Yeah, too many colors of peace. I wanted to say, got the hat yesterday. As you can see it, specially made. Kemet Ray Ma'at, which means Black Sun Justice. So I want to thank you for that. And my wife, she wanted to say something too.
My hat was specially made as well, and it means first to step out of the waters of noon. And I want to say thank you to my aunt forever. Very nice.
Sister Andrea Brunet is in a place to be. How you doing, Senate?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
So you have something to show us today?
Yes, I went on to the product line and I bought 3 shirts and I just wanted to show you all what I got.
Oh, let's see.
Okay, so this is the first one. This is
Ah, the Ankh shirt.
the Ankh shirt. I got it in black and gold, but I think I'm gonna go and get a blue one too.
All right.
Okay, so that's the first one.
All
And
right.
then
The Ma'at. Oh, it looks
this
good in blue.
I don't know.
All right.
Yeah, this is the Ma'at one.
Oh, that's
I
what's
don't know if you
up.
can see.
Yeah, we see it. We
I'm
see
trying.
it.
Can you see it?
Nice bright
And
color, you know.
yeah, I love this. I love this color. I love it. And then the piece de la resistance is my favorite
I'm the best to
one.
be too nice.
I'm the place to be tonight. Yeah.
That's what's up. Oh, the
There's
best
that
to
on
be
the sleeve
tonight.
too.
Even on the sleeve.
Tonight.
All right.
Even on the
Tonight.
sleeve. I had it. Yeah,
All right.
this is the lick right here. So I'll be wearing that on
Oh,
your next live. I will have this one on.
oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful. Oh, wow.
So
Well,
that's the 3 ones I got.
thank you very
Love
much
them.
for your support. It's appreciated. I'm glad that you like the products.
You're welcome. You're
All
welcome.
right.
And we'll see you on the next live stream.
All right. See you soon, sister.
Okay, I hope you can see this. Civilization started with agriculture. Custom made shirt from my aunt forever, Shaka-Ndugu. Civilization started with agriculture. This is Curse of Hammurabi, Shaka-Ndugu, who I support. Civilization started with agriculture. Because
Hey, this is my unboxing video that I'm doing for the product I bought from my Out Forever's channel. I bought the coffee mug, and here it is. Sorry there's a glare from the screen, but lots of bold, crisp, beautiful colors, inside and out, high quality ceramic. I absolutely love it. So y'all go check out his website. It's got a lot of fun, fresh designs. And cheers to you, Shaka, and all of your endeavors. Peace.
All right. Hey, brother Donnie Williams. See, you got your mail.
Yeah, yeah. What's up, Shaka? I was gonna do just I know it's a serious topic, but I was gonna do a little
No, I appreciate that, bro. I'm
unboxing.
glad.
So
I'm glad. Yeah. Live
yeah.
unboxing. Bro, you don't mind if I use this excerpt, like as a clip, my
No,
intro?
no,
Oh,
it's all
thank you.
good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And for those who wonder, I'm gonna share the link. All right, that's lovely.
Yeah, I got the Heather Gray. Oh man, yeah.
Oh, you got the KMT shirt as well. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know it had that on the back
In the
though.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. That's what's up,
That's
man.
lovely. Oh, thank you. I
So,
appreciate that.
yeah. So just letting you know, just coming through, showing some support real quick, man. I'm about to get back into this Netflix film, so just wanted to say peace, man, and thanks.
Yeah, thanks a lot, brother.
Okay,
All right. Our sister RP is in the place to be. What's up, sister?
E.T. Sin E. How you doing?
E.T. Senate E. I'm doing nefer.
Oh, great. Well, I got it today. I was thinking it was coming from France, but then I did the tracking and it was outside actually when I went to check, and here it is.
Oh, that's what's up. It's just like my hat. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Let me do the solo layout. There it is, brothers and sisters. That's
Yeah.
what's up.
I really like this. Yeah, so I have an after school program that I help facilitate. And I'm going to wear this because we're going to start talking about coding. So I'm going to
Okay.
use this as an introduction because this is a code. It's
Mm.
ancient code, but it's still a code. And then we're going to be able to, demonstrate. I'll be able to demonstrate to them the meanings inside each of the, glyphs and stuff. So, but yeah, I was looking online and I was like, this is actually like really good designs, So as soon as I get some more, extra money, I'm gonna get the matching hat, and I want to get a Ma'at shirt. But I really like the Kemet one to start with. Yeah, so it's really good, and the prices ain't bad either. So
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I
yeah.
appreciate that.
Mic check. 1, 2. Microphone check. 1, 2. Good. Hotep Senu Hena Senut ET Ren Shaka-Ndugu-KMT. I hope you're doing well. The title of this live stream is Weighing Deleted by Sanetta. When Tazaryach ran from Shaka-Ndugu-KMT and embarrassed Hebrew-Israelites. Yes, you heard the title right. It was such a humiliation for Tazaryach, such a fail for the ISUPK and all the Hebrew-Israelite camp and all the HOK people who were copying like sucker, like Pum Smash Rockwell, Punk Bobby Banger, Beachmaid Chris Harris, and you name it, Punk Butler Reggie too. That ultimately Senator deleted that. The echo chamber don't work no more. Not long ago, Scam Cheddar told these punk suckers that Polite was a bad man, and they were all sucking, butt licking, butt kissing Polite. We have already seen that punk bitch made Sanetta when there was a debate between Shaka Amos, who is not my homie. He jumped out of the window anyway. And we have him on tape saying that he effed other mothers and daughters before. But they had a debate, Tazi and Shaka Amos, and I've already shown when first Filthy Frankie said that Shaka Amos won, landslide victory from beginning to end. Then he said on the same stream, then he said, oh, actually, no. Amos had the edge, just the edge, the upper hand, the edge. And then a few days after, a day or two after, just a few days after, that Beachmaid Filthy Frankie actually said that it's actually Tazaryach that won. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. It's okay. Let's see who's in the place to be. Because of Hammurabi wrote first. Tar wrote LOL. B. Bennett is in the place to be. Now, I did a quick live, but it's over with here now. Andrew Burnett was also there early. Guess Hammurabi came back. Donnie Williams is here in the place to be as well. JTV from England is here. Words of Naughty Nature, Naughty by Nature. Here we go now. Big up the chat. Young Hair was in the place to be. Here we go again. That is because they act like they are deaf. MCs act like they don't know. Yeah, they have memory loss. Sometimes they are deaf. Oh, no, I didn't hear that. No, I didn't know that. And Andrew Burnett also is here. Let's do this. And it's fire. So, some of you may not know. You see this video? It says 1 year ago. See the title? Tazaryach asked to show in the Bible where a man lies with another man. He was butthurt ever since. That's before the weighing. I'm going to share the title and the link in the chat and let you see what's up. You have it in the chat. Now, you see what's on the bottom of the screen? I'm familiar with that picture. They try to use that painting to imply some homosexuality in Kemet. It's not new to me. You see the date, a year ago. Listen up.
Just show me that. Because here it says, this is, again, the book of Miriam literature, Egyptian literature. It says, then said Seth to Horus, come, let us have a feast day at my house. And Horus said to him, I will. Horus went willingly to go hang with a nigga. Now, when evening had come, a bed, listen, and when evening was come, a bed was prepared, and they laid down together at night.
I bet y'all didn't know I was sending information to Jabari during this debate, although I'm the moderator. Did y'all know that? But I don't like Jabari, right? I bet y'all didn't know that.
What nigga is laying with? Show me this in the Bible. Where a nigga lay with another nigga in the Bible. Just show that. That's all I want to see.
All right, so you've heard it. He wants to show in the Bible where a man lays with another man. He said that's all he wants to see. Let's start sharing. One on the screen, yeah, the one is 40. So it is 20. It's 1 Samuel 20. Okay. 1 Samuel chapter 20. And we are directly at verse 40. This one. Après, j'arrive. And we are verse 40. As you can see, it says, and Jonathan gave his artillery unto his lad and said unto him, go, carry them to the city. And as soon as the lad was gone, David arose out of a place toward the south and fell on his face to the ground. Now, in the Greek and the Hebrew, I'm interested to know what out of a place toward the south. I'm not implying anything, but today people talk about going down south. But he says, and fell on his face to the ground, and bowed himself 3 times. And they kissed one another and wept one with another until David exceeded. So since David, we are told, fell on his face to the ground, it's safe to say that he was laying on the ground. Now, in the Greek and the Hebrew, how do they translate what we have in English as until David exceeded?
I don't need to say more. So he was butthurt over this, no problem. Then you have Frankie's wifey, who was also butthurt, very butthurt. And you know, Frankie's a sucker for love. Another one that Frankie has deleted. The title here is now Shaka-Ndugu-KMT was too strong for the House of Consciousness. Now, for those who don't know that one,
damn, that's the start off right there. The sneezing. Oh man. Let's get this thing right. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness production. You already know what it is. This is your brother Sonetta. I am your host, and I'm bringing in another heavy hitter. You brothers and sisters better be ready. When we build this wall, this Kemetic wall, oh my God, ain't nothing stopping. We bringing in another young brother. He's a scholar.
that was 8 months ago, for those who wonder. That's before I knew about Polite's paperwork. That's before I knew about the clip of Tazi talking about sending money to a community child molester. That's before I knew about the clip of Frankie saying that TMH went to prison for violating a young child. You know what I'm saying? Just for the record, that was 8 months back, maybe 9 months now. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
You one leave, 5 more come in. Reggie leave, 5 more come in. You know what I'm saying? Garfield leaves and turn his back on Kemet, 10 more come in. We already got Chris Harris. We bringing in another brother who is awesome, who is powerful. I would say I don't know, between him and Jabari, I would say they probably right here until I see the brother's work and ethic, and if he can handle the ring, getting in, or the battlefield, or whatever, anybody that come at him. If he can deal with that pressure, I think he can, because he's Kemet. And so without any further ado, I bring to you my brother, Shaka, in the building. What's up, Shaka? He runs the channel of Ma'at Forever. So if y'all are aware of that, make sure you go and subscribe to Ma'at Forever channel. Go over there and show some love for our brother. Peace and black power to you. Hotep. Shaka, what's happening, man? Unmute yourself.
Hotep Sen-E Sanera,
Yeah.
thank you for the invitation. I just want to greet the people as I usually do. Hotep Senu, Hena Senut, Iti, Ren Shaka-Ndugu-KMT. I hope you're doing well. Bonjour, sak passe, mbote, all that good stuff.
Damn, don't y'all hear that? Don't that sound beautiful to your ears, man, right there? Just to hear him go in on that. I know he's dealing with knowledge, man. Let's go, brother. Talk to me.
All right. Well, I'm glad, actually, like I was telling you backstage, we spoke for like a few.
So here, I'm going to show you Wolf Napashida being butthurt. Like all these people, I went through them. Show some records contrary to what that punk Butler Reggie said. Here you have Konat, who wrote Mighty Hebrew Will Cook Him. And that hilarious. That's an original artifact here. But Butler Reggie, you know how much of a sucker he is. Now, that JJ way after he was exposed by Sa. Mighty Hebrew came through, wasn't happy. Because Garfield called him. Chris Nix came through. Wolf was there. I don't know this dude. Lord Abba got the business. He got that work. He tried. Konak came on the panel. Probably the first time I spoke to him. He tried. Didn't understand what we were talking about with me and Dr. LaRoche, but it's okay. Some people have comprehension issues. Here, showing more artifact, originals. Lord Abba was trying. He tried the best he could. That's actually a black person according to Lord Abba, but they're trying. Imhotep 360 degrees. He came through. Came and holler. So after Lord Abba tried, I can see the username. Butler Reggie here came and tried. Then Dr. LaRoche came through, talking about race is a social construct. You know what I'm saying? I had to show him some real artifact too. They don't know. They don't know what artifact is. British Museum, Then come the excuses. That's going out here.
Hasut. Oh, I don't know what
right?
happened there. 18 years ago.
For her for
Hold on. There was a problem with the sound? No, the sound was there. Then after all that, teenager Yara, he tried. That dude, I don't even know if I don't see the username here. But teenager Yara, he tried. He was real butthurt too. Very butthurt. But Reggie could not. Teenager Yara trying. But Reggie trying. And then you're going to hear the vibe of Frankie's wifey. Frankie's jump off. Some other people came through, you know what I'm saying? See, guy was driving at first, then he got here, wasn't driving anymore. But the Reggie tried to prove slavery in Kemet like a sucker. Oh, hold on. So here, let's listen to Wolf of Nepashda.
No reference.
Let me bring these slides.
All right, hold on. Let me bring on Nepal Sada. Nepal, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
For the record, see, to Real Road, Shaka needs to stay out of the Bible. He messes it up every time. Every time you read the Bible to Real, he has an explanation. Feel free to make your own version of the Bible, brother. Let's continue.
I hear you loud and clear.
What about the slavery? Well, I don't know what you mean by slavery, but what about Canaanites that were working in the mines and mining after when they were captured? They were prisoners of war, and they were working in the mines, especially the research I did on in Sarabic al-Qadim, where they were working to do hard labor to mine in the mines. They weren't paid.
That was slavery, Nepal. You're right.
Yeah. All right. Senator, can we please have everybody on the panel? Because we only see the brother. Thank you very much. Hey, Sister Nepal, thank you for your question. Before I forget, I want to thank Kevin for the cash app. That's the only cash app that I received. I didn't receive any PayPal. Now, if there was prisoners of wars and they had prisoners of war and they had a punishment in America, you have some people who committed some crimes. They are in prison and they work. Some work like on the phone or build objects or go in the fields and stuff like that. So that's what they do. So if back then they had some punishment after a war, I don't see what the problem is. unless people prefer that they just chop their heads off. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are bloodthirsty, but it is what it is. That's a punishment, but this is not slavery. And I'm glad that all this conversation is happening, because the brothers and sisters worldwide can witness that we go from a premise of slavery in Kemet, and we had like maybe an hour of talking, not one document to back up their claim. And it's interesting.
Okay. Well, I do want to ask you, I want to jump in and ask you some more about that, because we do, in fact, technically call it prison, but it is slave labor. A lot of, if you're going to compare it to America, it is a form of slavery, especially when the punishment doesn't fit the crime. And what about the branding, the actual physical abuse? Is that, so are we, see, this is the last panel I was on when we had this conversation. I think it's a matter of semantics at the end of the day, because what I think it was Brother Yara said, a lot of people try to paint this utopian, a paradise type of society with Kemet, but in fact, it's really no different than many other cultures where there was in fact slavery and there was human right violations. They aren't excluded from that unfortunate fact that there were human.
And feel free in the chat, because I'm definitely going to deal with the Wayne, he's coming, you got to understand the context. Two wrote, I'm just saying you better with the Kemet stuff. That's all, Shaka. Brother, how many times I taught you about the Bible, but it's all good. Look at teenager Yara cheerleading.
Right.
Like a groupie.
Violations. So I get what you're saying about prison, but I think, I forget who it was, it might have been Yara, who said Nubians were actually hunted down and they weren't prisoners of war. So you're asking for sources, and that's great. I'm sure that people can source all this information out. But what about that? What about the fact that there were human rights violations in Kemet? Do you say that there weren't any?
Well, I'm not aware of it. If you can back it up, then feel free,
So
because
wait, I want to ask you. No, I'm asking you right now. Forget about me backing it up. I want to hear from you. Mm-hmm. Do you say, for the record, that Kemet had no human rights violations on other nations of people?
Forget about backing it up, for the record. Let's continue.
Oh?
I'm not aware of that, because the Hyksos invaded. Now, when you have people invade a territory and they are kicked out, even if their heads are chopped off, like America, we've seen how they went down in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. They bomb innocent people. That's how they get down. It's war. Now we want to criticize the people of Kemet for chasing the invaders, and we're talking about, they committed human rights.
So you don't think Hiroshima was a human rights violation?
Well,
no, I want to jump in. I just asking you.
It was war.
No, I just want to ask you, because you said Hiroshima. You don't think that was a human rights violation?
You could say is that it is, because they attacked innocent civilians. But the thing is that the people of Kemet, they chased the invaders. How can we label that human rights violation? If I get to your house now, I take over your property and I raid the people and so on, and I'm chased, will I say to the judge, well, they committed human rights violation against me because I bomb rushed the house, I raped the woman, I killed the man, and I took advantage of the children, and they kicked me out? How horrible it is, So we have to be clear on that. Who's the oppressor in this scenario? And
are you familiar with amnesty? Are you familiar with amnesty?
Well, I'm familiar with what is known
with the term of amnesty.
The first peace treaty, between the Hittites and the Kemetists.
Well,
but
okay, because you're naming a lot of nations, but I'm just trying to get to your stance, because all right, you named the Hyksos and everything. Just I want to make this clear. Mm-hmm. Just because another nation is at war, we're talking about the civilians being violated. Okay, so you're okay. I'm really not leading. This is serious, because we want to know where you stand. You say that Kemet did no human rights violations without justification. They were all justified.
No, sister. What I'm saying is that you can claim that, but anybody can make any claims. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I know for a fact you used to be a Hebrew, or like maybe you still are. So the reason why people want to find slavery in Kemet is to comfort their narrative, their belief system. You know, well, if we don't have any evidence, I can accuse you. What about if I'm accusing you of committing human rights violation on the blonde-haired Tamika who wrote that somebody's busting my piñata open? How would you feel about this if I don't have anything to back it up? That's called an accusation. What about the facts? I thought we were dealing with scholarship. Scholarship is about facts and evidence. Where is the facts? Where is the evidence?
Please don't mute me. Listen, I want to answer what you said. You notice that I'm trying to find out about you, and you just assume that because I'm a Hebrew, I'm asking you these questions. No, I'm an intelligent person who wants to learn from you and everyone else. So I was asking you where your stance is because you're new. We want to know for sure because I know where my brother Jabari stands. I know where brother Reggie stands as far as this topic. I know where even Vocab Malone was on here. I know where Yara stands. I want to get a clear cut where you're standing saying all of the slavery or any type of a human oppression in Kemet, ancient Kemet, you're saying, I'm just clarifying, are you saying it was justified? And then we can go from there with sources.
Well,
because
sister,
we can, yeah.
I understand your question, but in order to say if it's justified or not, you need to demonstrate what you're talking about. The human right abuse and the slavery, you need to demonstrate that. It did happen. Because then again, if somebody argues, well, Moses and the sea partying into that's their belief, that's their claim. Where's the evidence for that? Why do we argue about things that we cannot demonstrate? That's not methodology.
Let me ask you about the Nubians. When they were pursued, and like I said, I don't have that information. I'm learning. When they were pursued and hunted down and sought out as slaves, do you think that was justified? I'm just asking.
Where do you get that from? You said yourself you don't have the information. You should.
No, I don't.
And then deal on that.
No, but I know that.
However, sister, what I can tell you regarding the Nubians is that, and I've said that before, there was some conflicts between the people of Kemet and the Nubians. The Hyksos, the Asiatics or Amu, sent some letter to the Nubians and told them, join us and we attack Kemet. That letter was intercepted. So Kemet put a smack down, you see? So we have, different gangs, groups who are against each other in America, for example. But I don't think people will say, well, black people just fight each other all the time. The East Coast is against the West Coast, or all the Crips are against all the Bloods. Conflicts is a reality. But to label a conflict slavery or human right abuse, I disagree with that, particularly if we don't have any evidence for it. So far, the claims are faith-based.
No, it's not. It's not faith-based. There's there's information. This is the reason. Listen, you're giving your. Okay, let me talk to you. Okay, you're giving us your answer, which is coming from your perspective, but this isn't faith-based. You are agreeing. You're acquiescing actually to say, oh yeah, there were these violations of humans.
No. I didn't say there were violations of humans. I said.
Hold on. Let me say this. Were people, let me ask you, were people being branded with hot irons?
I'm not aware of that. Can you show me that?
I think it's Herodotus that gives that account. I don't have, you keep saying, let me show, like as if I'm an encyclopedia, I can get the information, but we're having a discussion. So, okay, people, there's information that people in Kemet were branded with hot irons. There's information that people were working in mines without pay. There's information that Nubians were hunted down. That's what Yara just said. I mean, I vaguely remember hearing that before, but that Nubians were sought out.
That's what Yara just said. Teenager Yara. Oh my goodness, what a source.
For what you call, for what you
see, some people don't even know the meaning of record, the meaning of data. They're doing some he said, she said stuff.
Call what you
in other words, they don't know what scholarship is.
Call something about war and it's all fair. So we know, and you agree, that people were being treated this way. You know that.
I mean, you mentioned
let me ask you again. You already agreed that people were working in the mines in Serbia, Al-Qadim, Canaanites.
Did you hear me?
Working. Excuse me?
Did you hear me agreeing to that?
Okay, Sarabit al-Qadim, which is Mount Sinai, in the Temple of Hathor, there is a mine. There was mining. There's a mining site for turquoise and.
See, this punk Frankie, you know, he's such a sucker for love. He had the nerve to call that person talking the HOK champion. And she's just embarrassing herself. I'm not even embarrassing her. She's embarrassing herself. You know what I'm saying?
Copper.
And he didn't do that with his girlfriend or mistress only. He did that with all his homies, all his friends. All his friends. He gave them the title doctor. He gave himself the title doctor. You've seen the video, the picture that he shared with Khalid Abdul Muhammad, Dr. Sadiq Quran. Butler Reggie, he calls him doctor. Ali Muhammad, he called him Dr. Ali Muhammad. Anybody is friend with him, he's going to push them like they are some reliable scholars.
Canaanites were working there. The proof is that there's the writing, it's Proto-Sinaitic script in that region where the slaves were working, where they were working. Okay,
script, that's not the language of the people of Kemet system.
Whatever you want to say, it was Canaanites. Okay.
No, but that's what you okay. So were they the prisoners?
Okay, there were Canaanites 100%, according to Petrie Flinders or Flinders Petrie, whoever he is. Yeah. Okay, there were Canaanites working in the mines. There's your source. There's your source. Hold on. There's your source.
Black people are inferior, for the record.
No. Okay, there's your source. There's your source. Wait a minute, you're talking over me now. You asked for source. There's your source. Canaanites were working in mines. They were working without pay.
Okay, and that's what you call slavery.
Working without pay?
Yeah, that's what you call slavery.
Working without pay, last time I checked.
So apparently you're talking about the prisoners of war who had to work as a punishment, and you're labeling that slavery. So basically, once.
Okay, hold on. See how this is the thing, brother. You are coming from your feelings because you are pro-Kemet. So you're like, oh well, yeah. Wait, let me finish. Let me get a whole sentence out. Let me get a whole sentence out. Because I'm being very respectful, but I want to get a whole sentence out. You are saying, oh, it's because of war. Oh, right. Whatever the reason, their human rights were being violated. They were being branded. They were working hard labor without pay. They were being. No, it's not a claim. It's a fact.
You haven't backed it up, sister.
I just backed it up with sources.
No sources. You mentioned Petrie, who was racist.
Yes, that is his research. That is his.
I backed it up with sources. You name the name. You name one person, and for them, that's just like, where's the record? Where is the record? Those people don't get it, but at least they're learning today.
His archaeological research. That's a source.
Yeah,
that's a source.
You gave the name.
All right. Let's let the guest speak. Go ahead, Shaka.
Yeah, you gave the name of a scholar. You see, sister, I mean, it seems like you want me to.
No, you could just go ahead and respond to what I said. Petrie Flinders. So Flinders, Petrie, whatever Petrie's. He's not credible.
All right. Nepal, let him speak now. You gotta let him speak.
Okay. Well, it wasn't credible when it comes to his racism, but then again.
Now, mind you, I'm being diplomatic because I know that's his chick. You understand what I'm saying? Because otherwise, I would have been different with it. You know what I'm saying? I had pity and mercy because she's all over the place trying. You know what I'm saying?
You're not clear about what you're talking about. We have the invaders, the Hyksos. So if they are being punished and they had to do labor, if you want to label that slavery, then suit yourself. But to me, it sounds like you're defending the Hebrew faith, and you have the right to do so.
Where is the Hebrew? When did I bring up anything about Hebrew?
You got to let him speak, babe. Please let him finish.
Yeah, but I didn't bring up Hebrews. He's lying.
All right, well,
she's bringing slavery and inhuman treatment that she cannot back up. So, of course, her being a Hebrew-Israelite is no wonder, no surprise that she needs and she wants to find and defend that narrative of enslavement in Kemet, but yet we don't have any records. Now,
okay, let me respond to that then. Okay, listen, for you to keep on saying, Reggie, give me 1 second, please. I got to defend myself. Notice how he keeps on talking. If you didn't know who I was, I didn't bring up Hebrews. I didn't bring up God. I didn't bring up the Torah. I asked you some questions about Kemet. You keep on trying to sensationalize the crowd to lean toward you by saying, "Oh, she's a Hebrew." You don't have to bring up what I believe. I'm asking about factual information. I'm telling you about facts. Wait a minute, I did. Hold on, Zanetta. You said, look, the reason I talk over him is because he always interrupts. He's interrupting. I know he's a guest, but he can't interrupt. Listen, brother. I asked you information. I gave you.
You haven't shown any facts.
Brother.
So I'm the one interrupting. For those who don't know, woof in the Pashada.
Brother.
And that's she doesn't sound drunk here, because every now and then she's drunk, live streaming and all that.
Brother, I gave you the location of the mine site.
Age boy, got that white crown, upper age boy.
I gave you the location.
Balls. You can really spit it, get it, dagger on me. That harpoon, it ain't for abalone. Phoenician pieces made of Nubian gold. Antediluvian scrolls hit the Nubian poles. And if you want to debate that, you'll be truly exposed. I'm like the king of Axum. Bring the maxims of Patar back to action. I actually swing my axe, so y-axis, 32 degrees west on the y-axis. Try and catch us. Christianity was stolen from Kemet, lying bastards.
All right, that right there means we're moving on to another topic. I'm getting ready to close this show out. We ain't gonna get nowhere with that. And
that's so weird.
With that right there,
God, that's so disrespectful.
I want to close this show out because Unc got something going on in this.
She said that's disrespectful. She butthurt. Then she got in his ear, pillow talking, and then he started being a sucker.
All the scientific look at the Hebrews, what modern scholarship says Black Hebrew Israelites. So Unc got something powerful going on over there. I'm gonna drop the link in the channel. Make sure we carry our ass over there. I'm gonna go over there because I've been on for like 3 hours already. So I'm gonna go over there.
Can we close out? Sorry, y'all ready to show
Here's the link. I want my brother to close us out.
So I don't want that word.
Shaka, close us out, brother. Shaka, take us home, man.
Before he closes out, thank you so much, Shaka. And shout out to my sister Tamika. I love your blonde hair. Peace to Tamika, beautiful queen. Your hair looks beautiful. So everybody, thank you, brother, for letting me ask those questions. Thank you.
Nepal, you are welcome to have a conversation.
All right, my brother. Go ahead, take us home, brother. Take us home. Close us out.
Thanks, Nepal. You are welcome to have a conversation with me. I live stream on a regular basis, and people always have a chance to speak. I don't even screen the calls. I hope you're not trying to play the feminist game when you talked about Tamika. Tamika is congratulating a thief, someone who plagiarized, who steal people's work in different languages and from different books, and that's Isafet. That's basically what we would call evil in English. That's the opposite of Ma'at. So if people want to support falsehood and Isafet and wrongdoing, it's on them. But that being said, you are always welcome to have a communication with me. You are a bit irritated, but it's fine. It's gonna be a learning experience, because people talk about Santa Claus, and if I'm to believe their narratives just because they said so, I'm not getting anywhere in terms of scholarship. Now, thank you, everybody. Thank you for the conversation. And I'm very happy because you hear about all these so-called Hebrews who have all this knowledge and information, but as you have witnessed, they all say, I have this, I have that, but they don't have anything to show most of the time. So it's the same thing with the Moors, Lord Abba, he just basically looked on Google.
I want to say this. Let me say this. Now, Elder Yara, I think you should go over there with Unc and him. He's dealing with a scientific look at the Hebrews, what modern scholarship says Black Israelites. I've dropped the link in the chat. And now I'm going to say, a lot of y'all probably could have been correct. A lot of you from Elder Yara, Nepal Shada. I know for a fact Nepal had a little something going on. Brother Reggie and JJ 7000. But what y'all missing, and of course my man Sankofa, but what y'all failed to do, knowing what this platform is about, you failed to bring scholarship. You failed to bring your sources. And this
they failed to bring scholarship. They failed to bring sources.
This is why I have to give it to my brother Shaka. He held it down. He kept asking you, where's your source? All you're doing is talking. If you don't have no sources, and Nepal was right about the branding, I'm going to give that to her. That is in there.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, so you heard it for the record. She was butthurt. The next time when he invited me and I dealt with the Middle Nature classes, she was trying to argue the decipherment of the Middle Nature. She was still butthurt. And I stated that for the record. You know, she wants to pay back for the day before. But that being said, we go from the introduction that you've seen, me running through the whole HOK, moonwalking on them, and then Tazi being butthurt, his wifey being butthurt, and of course him being hurt. I'm talking about Beach House Sanada because of what Ching Ching said about him, and he was right and welcome to speak on my panel. Then we move into the big day. Big day.
When two cultures collide, which one will stand to liberate?
Because the true or TV when we just free Dr. York and Vina, what do we see when two worlds collide?
See where they have their differences at. Both of the brothers, a debate, not a debate. Araka, already know what it is. I call. Peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Shaka-Ndugu TV House of Conscience production. You already know what it is. I called my captain up yesterday, told him I need a favor. I need him to come on in here and chop it up with Shaka. And this is not a debate. I repeat, this is not a debate, but this can lead up for a possible debate. That's what this is about, with both of the brothers filling each other out, see where they have their differences at, and we can come up with a title. So I'm hoping this is going to be a good discussion between both of these brothers. And you know me, I'm going to push the envelope hard for the debate. And I know the people might want it too after they see this discussion, or they might say, nah, it's a waste of time. We'll leave it up to the people. One way or another, Captain, you're going to have to face Chris Harris, man. All this ducking and running, brother. If you run through Shaka, you're going to have to face one of our top up-and-coming scholars, man. And that's Chris Harris, brother. You can run, but you can't hide, brother. We coming for you, man. We're going to be knocking on your door, brother. All right? I want you to know that. Brother Shaka, where you at, man?
Hey, good things.
All right. Introduce yourself to the people, brother.
Hotep to Senator. Greetings to Captain Tazaryach. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, he hear you. Introduce yourself, though.
Okay. On te voit là, ça a commencé.
Hey, I was muted. My bad. Shalom, brother.
Yeah,
I was
no
muted.
problem.
My bad.
No problem. Peace to you. Well, for those who don't know me, I'm Shaka-Ndugu-KMT. My YouTube channel is My Art Forever.
What do you stand for? What do you stand for, so the people will know what you'll do? Go ahead.
I follow my art. So I do have a great deal of respect for Kemet because I figure like many people that it's a great civilization. And I've been running a website called Afrostyly, AFROSTYLY.com for 18 years. In a couple of months, it's going to be 19 years. I'm currently studying Egyptology at a university. And I guess that's long enough, isn't it?
All right. We already know you, Captain, but you know, every day we might get some new people that never heard of you.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
People know who you are. We know you the living legend of the Israelites out here, you know. and you beat up on a lot of people. So go ahead, brother.
Yeah, somebody clipped that on Clubhouse. We are streaming on Clubhouse, just so everybody know. I'm Captain Tazaryach of ICBK under command of General Yohana, home of the truth. You know, we teach, you know, primarily from the Bible. That's our foundation. That's what we feel is will work the best for the liberation of our people, because we are the people of that book. So that's kind of like my position. Y'all also know I have a business. I currently have 20% off all my products. I'm actually sitting here with what I call my top 5 for men and my top 5 for women. If I could just say what they are real fast, if you don't mind.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. So my top 5, I'm gonna do the ladies first. Ladies always is important. So my top 5, I have Divine. Oh, camera right there. That's Divine.
Give me a new commercial, brother.
I'm gonna have it done tonight. His Shadow. That's my second favorite. Unfuckable for women. Scandalous for women. So
where you come up with these names, brother?
Yo, I'll be asking, like, so I ask people, like, give me some name ideas. And so they come with different names. And so a sister came up with this name, Scandalous. Well, she said to do Scandal, but then I thought Scandal wouldn't really hit. So I said I'll just do Scandalous instead of Scandal. But this is fire. And then Ineffable for women I also have. And then for the men, I'm sorry, Undefiled for women. That's what I have for women. And then for men, I have Finish Her. That's for men. If you don't know how to finish it, it might help you out. Unfuckable for men. Also, Ooh Wee for men. Level Up for men. This is like these two, Ooh Wee and Level Up, are the top two that I'm wearing right now. I wore this today when I went to the. I'm sorry, I wore Ooh Wee when I went to the gym today, and I went to the store. The lady was like, "Oh, what's that you got on?" She was checking me out. That's that Ooh Wee. Ineffable for men. So that's what I got right now. 20% off all my products, and that's it. I'm ready to see. You know, I don't know the brother at all. So I'm, interested to see how the dialogue is going to go.
Okay, so I'm gonna start it off with Brother Shaka, and
Okay.
Shaka, he says that we are the people of this book, and so Captain, before I do that, do you include Shaka as well? You are in France, right, Shaka?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Do you include our brothers that's over there in France where Shaka's at? And you're saying to Shaka that he is also the people of that book as well.
You asking me that?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he could. I mean, we got a school in the UK. You know, Captain Parasha and the brothers out there have a school in the UK. Like, we're scattered in the four corners of the earth. So, hell, Kobe Bryant was Italian. He was born in Italy. I think
Kobe Bryant was Italian. This stream is open to subscribers only. Don't want to make it open to just anybody because the trolls. All you have to do is subscribe and you're free. Is there any ISUPK who wants to back that up? Do you call that scholarship? Kobe Bryant was Italian? From the get-go, I'm like, man, they are that lame.
Kyrie Irving would be considered, wasn't he born in like Australia or something like that? So, we're scattered everywhere. Dennis Rodman got like brothers.
And if a kitten is born in a Hoven, then it's a cookie.
Sisters in Vietnam.
If I have a child that's born in China, then the child is Chinese. Imhotep University TV wrote, I missed that part. Did Captain Tazaryach say that pseudo stuff? A lot of people, a lot of people only seen those little clip that Frankie played. That was the most pseudo dude that I ever had a conversation with. And I'm not making it up. You're going to hear it. But right from the get-go, the dude said Kobe Bryant was Italian.
So being in those different places, and I would, they might try to kill me, but, even in Africa, somebody that's calling themselves Nigerian could be an Israelite.
You heard that? Shot himself in the foot already. Even in Nigeria. He even says that people might kill me because those people hate Africans. They celebrate the death of Africans. Do you know how I found out? Let me show you how I found out. See this video right there? The title is Senator called out the foolishness and ignorant statement of Tazaryach. Third copyright claim. Yes, third copyright claim from Frankie. I've seen that video a long time ago. And I was like, dang. They celebrate the death of Africans? But now during the Wayne, you want to act like, even in Nigeria. Let's hear it.
So, brothers and sisters, you have the link to the video in the chat. And you can see it for yourself. I didn't make that up. It's hosted on the House of Consciousness YouTube channel with 190,000 subscribers.
تعرف إنني زوجي لقى ما اشتغل أقول لك روح إحنا 1000 2000 بالموتور سوى التغذية أقول لك ما فيش إنني أكلها.
Always follows the cost of giving. All right. Let's never forget that. Let's never find so-called secure to the house.
Some of these guys. What is this foolish? Last question.
To the house of Shem.
Last question.
Away from their father Chem.
Last question. I'm gonna let you go.
Yes, sir.
What is this foolishness when some of these guys practice the Passover? Tazaryach told me that we are celebrating the death of Africans. And I'm like, what is he talking about?
Who told him that? Tazaryach. So celebrating the death of Africans, Filthy Frankie, called it foolishness when he's talking to Baba Heru. But when Tazaryach says even worse or similar, because I will have to push him to be real about his teaching. But then when he will say, for a strange reason, it doesn't become foolishness. When he says that he hates Africans.
As a people, I hate Africans because of what they did to my people.
It's not foolishness.
Man, the death of Africans. So when they have these Passovers, is the misteachings that these brothers be receiving. They say, well, you know, it was the
misteachings. Frankie said it.
Africans who enslaved us in Kemet, and we had to fight our way up out of Kemet. And so this is why we celebrate the Passover. And I said, brother, are you celebrating the death of men, women, and children, brother? Of African babies? That's when he made the ignorant statement of, yes, I will not feed the African children.
The ignorant statement.
What kind of light can you shed on that for our young brothers that's going to be watching this?
All right. So those guys are so funny, buck dancing, doing the Macarena. They say one thing one day, and next thing the next. Another thing the next day.
Being in those different places, and I would, they might try to kill me, but, even in Africa, somebody that's calling themselves Nigerian could be an Israelite.
Somebody that's calling himself Nigerian could be an Israelite. But he hates Africans, and he celebrates the death of Africans. Make that make sense. Cut from the get-go. And I was so surprised that the dude was so pseudo, but I knew he's extra sensitive. So I'm like, hey, we're here for a weighing, for a debate. Let's have this discussion. But Frankie had other motive. His wife was mad. He was mad. He shared somebody's phone number. But anyway, let's continue. Let's see this pseudo circus from the ISUPK, Tazaryach.
We're not saying that there are no Israelites scattered anywhere else.
Okay, so Brother Shaka, he says he considers you to be part of the people of the book, brother. I'm gonna let you.
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying. I'm saying he could be.
Right.
I ain't saying he. Right. There you go.
So you
I don't know. I don't know his
conversation
background.
from there, brother.
Right.
Do you feel that you are the people of the book, Shaka? And I'm gonna fall back and let y'all have y'all conversation. I don't need a time right now, as I said. Go ahead.
I don't feel like I'm from the book if we're talking about the Bible, because it is not historical for the most part. The foundation of the Hebrew narrative or Israelite narrative is the Exodus story, which is not historical. It's fictional, it's folklore. So how could we descend from a fictional story? There's no record of a pharaoh dying in the sea with his army.
Yeah, y'all two having a conversation, so you can ask him a question.
You say it's not a historical book, right?
Well, to me, it's not historical, but mainly the Exodus narrative, which is the foundation for the Hebrew narrative or Israelite narrative.
I thought you would be I thought you would be a lot more intelligent. Usually, people, novices run straight to Exodus story. But we made a point to say it's not a historical book. But I remember in history when the Bible talked about the people of Moab, and they never found the people of Moab to the late 17 or 1800s, and it looks like archaeology caught up with the Bible. So when you mention stuff that is not a historical book, I just don't understand that. Even Tazaryach, they have their version of the events of helping the nation of Israel, which outside of a different story, like the Bible gives credit to the Most High, Tazaryach gives credit to himself. I just don't see why you're saying it's not a historical book if there are parallel historical references.
I mean, that's an amateur moment 101. If I wrote a book about Superman and I mention Barack Obama, Bill Clinton, and George Bush, then that makes the Spider-Man story true. For somebody in his teens and 20s to make a statement like that, I'm like, okay, a person has some growing to do. But hey, let's continue.
Well, you have fictional stories where they mention some historical person.
But you will admit but what I need you to admit is you lied when you said it's not a historical book.
No, I didn't lie at all. Because
okay, so the nation of, was
you're
the
not
nation
gonna let
of
me talk then.
I thought, listen, you got welcome to the big leagues. Ain't that what Sinai always say? Welcome to the big league.
The big league is not letting people talk. Okay, go ahead then.
No. You can go ahead and talk, but you just got to muscle in.
See, he knows he sounds like a fool. So I'm like, go ahead. And no, you go ahead. You got to muscle in. They don't know order. They don't know discipline. But hey, who's sending money to a convicted child molester? That's him.
I'll teach you. Listen, I taught polite how to properly debate. I can teach you how to properly debate.
To teach me because
now, for the record, he said that he taught polite how to properly debate. All right. I wonder what he taught polite behind the scenes, though.
Oh, okay.
For example, what's the attestation for the Exodus? It's so good. I can write the story like a Spider-Man 2023, and I mentioned Joe Biden. Joe Biden exists. That doesn't make the Spider-Man story true. So we have.
I agree with that.
All right. So that's what you try to do.
Have you ever heard of cyanide photograph?
No. What is that?
Yeah.
Now, if you think he was pseudo from the start, he's going to get even more pseudo. It's embarrassing.
Never heard of that?
No.
I have the book, Cyanide Photograph. I don't have.
You have the book, but he doesn't have it.
I have it with me, but if we ever were to debate, I can actually get a book. It's like this tall, about this tall. Cost me about $700 to get. And Cyanide Photograph is a book that shows how they were able to show the hieroglyphics about the flood, about Moses at the bottom of Mount.
You must be joking, brother.
I couldn't help but laugh. Oh my goodness. And yeah, JTV wrote, this is so frustrating to watch an unfair debate. It wasn't a debate, it was a Wayne. Filthy Frankie said it. For those who just believe anything Filthy Frankie said, he called me the day before. Actually, he sent me a text message that I received like early hours in the morning, like 3 or 4, something like that. Then we spoke, like the during the day before it took place. There was no topic whatsoever. So yeah. JTV wrote, the only book he has is dot to dot coloring book.
At the bottom of Mount Sinai.
Hieroglyphics about the flood. Which flood?
Yeah.
The flood of the Bible?
I'm sorry. I misspoke. I'm not the flood. I'm sorry. About the Exodus.
So now it's not hieroglyphic about the flood. It's hieroglyphic about what?
About Moses, about all of them is written. Miriam is
about Moses, about Miriam.
It's all written at the bottom of the mountain.
It's all written at the bottom of the mountain. And you have Poom Poom Smash Rockwell, Punk Butler Reggie, and all these deviants who were butt kissing rapists and child molesters openly, who have the nerve to act like this dude did something.
It's a book called, I think it's Cyanide Photograph is the title of the book. If we was to ever debate, I'll show you historical evidence that backs up Moses, Exodus, etc. existing.
Moses, Exodus, etc. existing. Now it's amazing. It's amazing. You guys ever heard of that? Has anybody ever heard of that? That's called making stuff up.
You might want to do a better job because that book does exist.
I might want to do a better job because you just made something up.
If I was to get the book
might exist, but that's a world premiere that you're talking about. No scholar.
Yeah, you can only laugh like a sucker. I make stuff up, I don't back it up. That's childish, ridiculous, and pseudo. That's an embarrassment for the ISUPK.
Ever talk about attestation of Moses or the Exodus happening, let alone on hieroglyphics? I mean, it sounds to me like you made that up.
It would be more honest.
Yeah, sounds to me like you made that up, and I'm being diplomatic right now.
The thing about history, right? History is subjective, meaning when people say no scholars say that, but then we have a book that did research that broke down. You can't say no scholars said it. You could probably say either most scholars, some scholars, or you can't say all, because if I find scholars that have written books that attest, as you say, attest to it, then you
invisible scholars, invisible books, invisible attestation, just making stuff up, man.
You can't say no scholar. You can say I disagree with that scholar, but you can't say no scholar. Because I'm giving a book that I did not.
Now, Punk beat y'all's Chris Snakes too. I mean, I could do a long list, but that's basically the HOK, Rape OK, House of Consciousness, House of Pedals, bootlickers, and butt kissers who are acting like this dude did something, man. It's embarrassing, man.
All right. I didn't write.
You gave the title of a book, indeed. But if there was attestation from the hieroglyphs of Moses existing, the whole world would know it. It sounds really either you misunderstood.
Yes. I'm schooling him and everybody on the same breath. Has anybody ever heard of an attestation of Moses during his lifetime? I thought so.
Or maybe you were high. But
well,
that is
what Moses would they be talking about? What Miriam would they be talking about at the bottom of Mount Sinai?
And he's still trying to push it. Well, what Moses would they be talking about? What Miriam would they be talking about in Mount Sinai? Now he's debating something he hasn't shown. He's debating something that he made up. He's asking a question about something he made up. That's the intellectual level of the Rape OK, House of Consciousness, House of Pedals, man. And they were probably acting like this dude, Tazi, did something. Anybody that's listening, you have black people, then you have the so-called conscious community and Pan-Africans. That's their intellectual level. There are people who are educated either at institutions or self-educated. They don't live in a pseudo world where they make stuff up, because that's really embarrassing.
What would they be talking about? First, show us the attestation of Moses existing. I never heard that in my life.
Once again, if we ever debate, it's this. So, like,
you see now, show us, and now if we ever debate, he ain't got jack. He ain't got jack. So he doesn't have to show anything. But later on, he's going to require me to show something. That's just ridiculous. And for a strange reason, we don't see all these people who've been saying for all this month that Tazi did something. Where they at? They're only saying that on those echo chamber panels, on those child molester friendly panels, on those rapist friendly channels. They could come here.
This is what I like about preliminaries. You're kind of like
putting each other out.
Yeah, you must be from. You might be an Israelite because you said no homo. You must have been around some niggas Because I'm pretty sure they don't say that in France, no homo. I'm pretty sure they don't say
Oh, man.
In
but
France, we don't speak
so
English
like
in France, but
like again, so we kind of like feeling each other out.
I have to tell him that we don't speak English in France. That's how bad inside it is, man. You know. And Sal was laughing like a sucker.
So in the book, Sinai Photograph, it breaks down the records of when they went to Sinai,
and he's still bringing up this invisible book. If somebody want to show me that book, showing what he said, be my guest. You know what? It's been months. It's been about 8 months, man. It don't take that long to show that book and to show the attestation that he claimed. And you see, things that Brother VB has a live stream schedule. So I wanted to, send the people over there. But I think I will open the panel for a little while, just in case some Hebrews are like, regardless of which camp they are from, whether they belong to a camp or not, whether they are ICPK or not. And I would like to see that attestation, because you ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Capping for a dude to make stuff up, man.
It showed how it wasn't new hieroglyphic writing. It was old. I'm saying hieroglyphic just to put the ancient on it. It wasn't.
So in that book, it wasn't new hieroglyphic writing. It was ancient hieroglyphic writing. So we have ancient hieroglyphic writing talking about Moses and Miriam, man. Well, all these people were kicking, man.
The new Hebrew writing. It was old Hebrew writing. I have the book.
So it switched from hieroglyphic writing to Hebrew writing. Just hear it again.
It wasn't new Hebrew writing. It was old Hebrew writing. New hieroglyphic writing. It was old. I'm saying hieroglyphic. So we kind of like feeling each other out. So in the book, Sinai Photograph, it breaks down the records of when they went to Sinai, and they showed how it wasn't new hieroglyphic writing. It was old. I'm saying hieroglyphic just to put the ancient on it. It wasn't new Hebrew writing. It was old Hebrew writing.
So he makes some so-called artifact up, and he magically changes the language, man. It went from hieroglyphic to Hebrew. Do you realize why Frankie deleted that stream? Because that's a bad look, man.
I have the book, and if we debate, I bring the book out.
He got the book. 8 months, never showed it. My goodness. But you can all learn, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, regardless of your race, color, and creed, religious affiliation, you can learn not to be pseudo and make a fool of yourself publicly like this guy does.
I brought partial of it out when I debated Malik Zulu Shabazz. I brought out
and he claims that he brought parts of that book out when he debated Malik Zulu Shabazz. All right, then. Well, I guess this attestation do exist, and they are inside the book. Lying, making stuff up. And later on, he will lie on the Bible as well, which is his foundation, like he said.
Cat that wrote that ancient Hebrew was the oldest oldest language, rather. But I can go.
So there's a cat that wrote that Hebrew is the oldest language. Do we need to really go there? Do we need to really go there? I would like somebody. Brown Road Feds is watching all the scamming peddles. I would like somebody to just name a linguist or that says that Hebrew is the oldest language in the world, man. The Hebrew language came way after the Medu Neter. Way after the Medu Neter. I mean, this like, let's continue.
Go to.
But you know what the Hebrew-Israelites do? Even if they are not part of that dude's organization, because it's a Hebrew-Israelite speaking, they cheerlead for the dude. Now, if any of you happens to be Kemetic or consider being Kemetic or follower of Kemet or follower of Ma'at, please don't do that. If you hear a dude being pseudo, regardless of his cultural affiliation or religious affiliation, don't cap for the person because you share something in common.
Do it if we need to go to it. So now that we done established that I can't substantiate Moses and Miriam, what else you got? Because well, let me ask you. You said you believe.
Yeah, he can't substantiate it. Yeah.
Even Kemet, right?
I follow Kemet, yes.
So do you believe it in like? Okay, so do you believe it in like somebody like a Reggie where they don't believe that none of that stuff was real, or do you believe it more like a Shaka or somebody
Jabari?
that
Jabari?
Well, Jabari says it's not real either, so I can't put Jabari in there. When I asked Jabari, did they believe in him? He said no, that it wasn't real, even though
that dude spending a few days inside of a big fish, that's real. The dude walking on water, that's real. Graves coming out of their deceased people coming out of their graves and talking to people, walking, that's real. I mean, we could just go down the list.
Oh, you can see.
You're talking about gods, right?
Yeah, yeah. Do you believe in it like that? So then I would. So my first question is, who originated Ma'at? Who's the author of Ma'at?
Ma'at was followed by the people of Kemet who have attestation of.
I didn't ask you who it was followed by. So, like I said,
speak a few seconds, but it has no discipline. But it's okay. I didn't lose sleep over it.
Who was it originated by? Like, who created Ma'at? Who designed the bird and said this bird is how we're gonna follow these 42 negative confessions?
Ma'at is not a bird, brother.
Now you heard him mention Butler Reggie, and now he's talking about Ma'at saying it's a bird. And guess who tried to push after the Wayne that Ma'at is a bird? That peach made punk Butler Reggie, because he gave some wrong information to somebody, and he had to try to substantiate it. I covered that already. So as if it wasn't bad enough, what's the name? Kobe Bryant was Italian. Attestation of Moses and Miriam in a hieroglyphic. Then the hieroglyphic becomes the Hebrew. And then Ma'at is a bird. My goodness.
Hold on for 1 minute, Captain. Can you move the mic a little bit away from your hair?
Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. Is it better now? Okay.
Yes, way better.
It's big like that because of the beard oil I sell.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what I mean by that is like
Ma'at is not a bird, brother.
Here's what I'm asking. Like the 42 negative confessions. Am I saying that term right?
You can call it like that. That's how some people call it.
Okay. When is that something you do in this life or the afterlife?
Well, it's not something you do. It's a declaration saying basically, like you may have heard, I have not done this, I have not done that.
Right. That's what I'm asking. When do you do that? Do you do that in this life or the afterlife?
Well, it was written when people were alive.
And I know it's written when people but when they die, do they say that in the afterlife?
I don't know what happened when people die. Do you know what happened when people die?
Well, you follow, and from a biblical perspective, yes.
He knows what happens when people die from a biblical perspective. All right, great. Can you do a drawing for us? A cartoon? Has anybody seen the drawing of the angels as described in Apocalypse? It looks real horrible. Real horrible. It looks like a horror movie.
I'm asking you from a comedic perspective. And if my questions seem
it's for the afterlife, Captain. I know what you're asking.
Right. And just so you know, I've dealt with a lot of Kemet people.
Did somebody ask that bitch ass Sanera to open his pussy mouth? Punk bitch. Did he open his fucking mouth, that pussy bitch made Sanera, when the dude was being pseudo from the get-go with creating attestation, changing the language? But it's okay. Let's continue.
Right. And I kind of had put Kemet on the back burner, but Sanetta asked me to come and, rap with you. Yeah. So if you feel like I'm bombarding you with different.
You thought that Ma'at was a bird, but that's fine,
That's what I'm saying. But different. This is all of my different interactions with different so-called Kemet scholars.
Okay.
Because what I
So now he said Maat is a bird because of other Kemetic scholars, and that's funny, man. I mean, do the pseudo, and then he want to blame it on other people. But it's okay. Let's continue. That's for those who just came here. That's the so-called weighing where I allegedly got destroyed by a pseudo dude. Danny Williams has seen the description of the angel according to Apocalypse. But it's okay, never mind. Don't make this long.
find is that they all do something different. So some people say when you die, you give those confessions to the dog dude, and then you say, I haven't done this, and then they weigh your heart, and if you pass, you go to this life. That's so I'm trying to figure out where you're at with that. Is that what you believe or no?
Well, believing is not knowing. So it seems like you're talking about theology. I'm more focused on the history and what the text says and the historical people. Because when it comes to Kemet, people love to talk about the gods, the Neteru.
You see him biting his lips, nervous as heck, but he's getting help. I didn't watch the chat in that way.
Rather than talking about the historical people, you know, and they usually do that because we don't have any attestation for most of the patriarchs of the Bible, you know. So then they want to say, well,
What does the Bible have? We're not talking about the Bible right now, brother. We talk about your belief in Kemet. And I'm trying to establish what type of believer you are. You got some people that pray to those gods or Neterus, whatever you call them. You got some that don't. I'm trying to see, do you pray or do you just follow the people? Do you follow the principles? Like what type of...
I follow the principles indeed. Yes, I follow the principles. You have, for example, the maxims of Ptah. Very good.
Do you see him biting his lips? Look at Frankie.
Advices.
Oh, that's where he said, withhold your woman from power in the maxims of Ptah. Control her.
I'm not aware of that. Now, if
oh, that's in the maxims.
Oh, well, I would love you to show
I remember, listen, Jabari stopped.
I told him I would like you to show me that. And another time he claimed something he's not backing up, man. That was an embarrassment for Hebrew-Israelites worldwide, man. Worldwide.
I'm calling that great wisdom once we read withhold that woman from power. I would say control her.
Well, can you tell me which maxim?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me pull it. Let me see if I can find my debate.
Give me a second. Let me see if I can find my debate. Yeah, go ahead.
I had
because they are numbered. They are numbered, so we can get.
Yeah, they are numbered, so we can find out
to the bottom of this.
Oh, definitely. So, but now, so like when it comes to Anubis, you don't believe in Anubis.
It's a nature. It's a nature. So people are afraid to believe in it.
Right, but they believed in it in the sense that they believe Anubis was real. They sacrificed dogs to him. They believed that he was the deity that would smell your spirit on the way to wherever y'all go.
Hold on, I think you're breaking up. Senator, is it only me?
Yeah, you're breaking up, Captain. You're breaking up.
Am I sound better now?
Yeah.
Nah, you're breaking up.
It might be your headset. Yeah, it might be your headset.
Unplug my headset and plug it back in. Hold on.
Now you're on mute.
What about now?
It's a bit better. Still breaking up a bit, but I can hear you.
Still breaking up. You can hear me now?
But now it's fine. That's fine.
No, you're good. You're good.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm good. Okay, perfect. All right, perfect. All right, so when it comes to Anubis, they worship Anubis. You don't worship something you don't believe in. So you can't tell me y'all didn't believe in it, but they worship it. Like somebody got to make that make sense for me.
Well, usually I've been saying for years, believing is not knowing, you see. So people did believe in gods. Indeed, it's true. You know, just yeah,
right.
Okay. So, but as far as I'm concerned, I focus more on the historicity, on the historical persons. You know, Amenhotep III, Akhenaten, King Tut, and so many other people. You know, Hatshepsut, people for which we have attestation. You know, But hold on, that maxim, you said withhold the power from the woman, right?
Yeah, remove her from power, suppress her.
Remove.
So what I did, so what I did was I got 4 different translations from Richard. Yeah, I got 4 different translations from Richard Bruce Parkinson.
You breaking up again, Captain.
Am I breaking up again? God damn it.
Yeah. Man. You don't have an Ethernet in that nice house you got, brother?
Shut up, nigga. Shut up.
You need an Ethernet in there, brother, if you're going to do this work. Trust
I
me,
ain't had this problem Sunday.
Yeah, well, it happens different
live.
times, man.
I think, you probably set me up, man. I'm just joking about that. Let me not say that the way they try to catch you or the damn.
Yeah, see, it's still breaking up. You need an Ethernet, brother. It don't cost nothing.
I ain't got mine.
And that's the wire.
Got no, my Wi-Fi, my router's upstairs. I haven't extended down here.
I
think they're saying this.
I suspect it's
they're saying it's the mic. Yeah, they saying it's the mic. What about now?
Yeah,
you should have let me leave it where it was and just deal with the hair. Let me see if I bring it a little
messed up.
Brother. Closer. What is it still messed up? Y'all still can't hear me?
Yeah, it's still messed up.
What about even if I hold it like this?
Do you think you can use it without the mic? Unmute yourself now. Unmute yourself.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but I think it's still. Yeah,
maybe.
Now, for the record, you heard he said suppress her. Suppress a woman from the Maxims of Ptahhotep. I didn't say it, he said it. Making stuff up. Or let's say not backing up what he says.
Mr. Connection. Let's try this.
I don't have no other. Yeah, let me see if I plug into
a
different.
I think it's better. It's better now.
Yeah, I think it's the headset. Yeah.
You want to say it like this then?
Yeah, it's better.
You want to say it like this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So the 4 sources that I cited were, hold on, let me just pull it. Richard Bruce Parkinson, Raymond Oliver.
Raymond Oliver. You can just give me the number of the maxims because they are not.
I'll see if I can find the exact number for you.
Yeah.
I know it. My PowerPoint, I would have to look it up, but it says 10-9.
Now he's going to see if he can find it. Just like earlier, was going to see if he can find it.
10-9, 10-11. But let me see if I can.
Yeah, it's still messing up, Captain. I think you sabotaged it because you probably a little.
10-9, 10-11. Let me continue playing it. I'm going to have a quick look.
Afraid of something. I think you sabotaged this thing, man. Yeah.
I ain't even get warmed up.
Yeah, it's messing up bad, brother.
Is it still messing up?
You probably was in a better room last Sunday.
I was in the same spot. When we leave out and come back?
Yeah, clock out and clock back in. That's it.
It doesn't go 10-9. You have 10. Oh, never mind. The 10 on the importance of placing your trust in a person of quality. That's Christian Jacques' translation. He's a PhD. The Wisdom of Ptahhotep. Spiritual treasures from the age of the pyramids. His surname is spelled Jacq. That's page 14. It's a shame it doesn't really show too well. But there it is. You have 10 here. That's 11. 10. But I'm going to read it anyway. I just want to see the page number. But never mind. If you are weak, follow a man of quality worthy of your trust, and your behavior will find favor with God. Don't worry whether he came from a humble background, nor think less of him for anything you may learn about his past. Respect him for what has happened to him, for success does not come at random, but depends on divine laws that favor those God's love. What a man of quality has acquired, he has acquired through his own merit. God made him thus and protects him even in his sleep. And those who say, well, but he said 10-9, you need to look at 9. 9 is page 12. I'm sorry, 13. On the silence necessary to the fortunate and the happy fate of the childless. If you plow your field, and thanks to God's intervention, Your harvest is abundant. Don't boast about it to your neighbors, for it is the quiet man who inspires respect. As for the man who stays self-possessed, despite great riches, in a court of law, he will know how to win a case with the swiftness of a crocodile. Don't blame or criticize those who have no children, nor boast about your own offspring. There are many unhappy fathers and many unhappy mothers. A woman without children is more serene. God grants spiritual growth to the solitary, whereas the head of a family clan prays anxiously to find a successor. Now, he was supposed to have a PowerPoint about this stuff, which means that most likely his PowerPoint don't have any proper reference. But, let's continue. I mean, it's just pseudo. Nothing backed up, making stuff up, just ridiculous, embarrassing.
Yeah. And if you hear me,
Shaka, while he's going out, brother, I would just advise you to turn it up a notch on him. You gotta.
And this bitch ass is here turning up, and the dude's been pseudo. Everybody that peep game have noticed, that his purpose, Filthy Frankie, is just to pretend and act like Tazi did something. But when we look at it, they were laughing and kicking like suckers. When we look at it, it's just an embarrassment. And you can see that Frankie deleted it, and you can see that none of these suckers who were butt kissing and celebrating and here to bring us the sources to back up what was said. It was said a long time ago. Just make stuff up and you're good. We're gonna cop for you.
You gotta pull the vice grips out, brother.
You got to start nice and easy.
And
I mean,
don't let him control the questions and take you into killing.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but he's not controlling anything. I mean, he gave a word from me exclusive about the station of Moses. Then he said that Ma'at was a bird. Then he talked about there's a Maxims of the Tao tab. Oh, there he's back.
Hey, don't get rocked to sleep, brother.
All right, yeah, you sound good now.
Yeah,
don't get rocked to sleep. Just statements and talking points, and people think they look good, and he looks like a fool. He looks like a real fool. But he's proud. The arrogance of ignorance. I told you about it.
Don't get rocked to sleep. Remember, this is preliminary.
Right.
Don't nobody give a damn. Listen, I don't care.
And Sal laughing like a bitch. The dude said, "Don't get rocked to sleep." Sal laughing like a bitch, and the dude's been pseudo from the get-go. That's the same dude who was butt kissing polite. And anything he goes for, these HOK grown man thoughts, grown man groupies, and females groupies too, they follow like dogs. We heard Poom Poom Smash Rockwell label Filthy Frankie a boss. I'm not making it up. I played it.
Care about that bird more than I care about that dog I was mummifying in Egypt.
See that? He go hard, brother.
Ain't neither one.
He go hard. He said he doesn't care about it. That's called going hard. I mean, Frankie may be a good moderator on children playground. Oh, he said he doesn't care about it. He's going hard.
Ain't neither one of them shit to me.
But I care. Well, just like MLK, for example.
You heard that? Beach ass, bootlicker sanera.
Example, like maybe you were high or you were under pressure.
When I talked about MLK,
you did talk about MLK. You said he wasn't shit as well. So
yeah, he was terrible.
Because of what 100.
Listen, Martin Luther King himself said. Martin Luther King himself said.
He all the time.
I told you, got muscle in, brother.
Yeah, well,
no discipline.
But if you want me to be kind, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, Shaka, before you even
see, I talked about order, not being kind. And here's Filthy Frankie opening this beach house again.
There. Before you even go there, we don't want to hear no slander or no whack 100, all that shit. We want to deal with the knowledge, brother.
Okay,
that's what we want to get to.
But you can't talk about MLK though.
Yeah.
Now that beach house tells me we don't want to hear no slander. What fucking slander? Beach house slander? With polite, it was slander, wasn't it? So I guess it's not slander.
After this whole polite case go on, and when this shit is over with, I want to see all you niggas. Listen to me good, y'all. Rob on, Garfield, all y'all know who I'm talking about. I want to see all you niggas because I'm gonna be pulling up some reports of molestation in Harlem, in the Bronx, some fresh ones that just went on. I want to see y'all.
Now, those cats be going, talking with what 100. I don't think I'll address what 100 at this point. It's going to come after. For the record, when he was going to try to act Brolic, said you were sweet with him. There was no slander, but it's like, we don't want to hear that. Creating the narrative. But he's going to get more beach made as we continue.
Yeah, you could talk about MLK.
Okay, well, let me talk about this.
I can't talk about MLK. He's telling me what I can't talk about. But later on, you will hear him say that I shouldn't talk about the civil rights. Can talk about MLK, but not the civil rights? All right.
Then, okay. Now, you made some statements. You said that the Bible says he deserved death and that what he did was against God and that he wasn't,
Correct. That Dr. Martin Luther King deserved death. He said it. I didn't say.
Bomb. And sometimes, we have a bad day. Sometimes people, they may smoke weed or, consume alcohol.
Right,
and,
right.
They may be.
Because Sanel is laughing. See, anytime Tazaryach laughs, Sanel is laughing like a bitch ass.
Under pressure because of some situation. So
right.
I guess now you have the opportunity, to
clear it up,
show that you can have integrity and basically take that back, So I'm sure the people will be very happy.
Because do you think that's a comfortable position to be sitting in like that? Do you think that's a comfortable position? He's under pressure. He's very nervous because he's been looking horrible for his homie.
Be very happy.
What do you say about that? Yes.
Okay. I haven't drunk all year. I ain't smoked weed since 2009. I had to think about that. It's been so long. And then what I read was from the scripture. It says that dreamer or dreamer of dreams shall be put to death. That's what the scriptures say. Martin Luther King, the greatest thing Martin Luther King said was he felt like he was leading us into a burning house. Do you know what that means, brother?
No, I don't know. So basically, you maintain what you said. You maintain what you said about MLK.
I'm asking you a question. I asked you a question. Martin Luther King said. I was asking you a
question first. You didn't answer.
My question came first. You said I have an opportunity.
I just told him that I asked him a question first, and then he's just taking my rhyme book and saying that his question came first. I mean, this is ridiculous at this point.
Opportunity to clean it up. That's what you said.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
You can take that.
And so I made the statement. So the first thing I said was, haven't drunk all year, haven't smoked since 2009.
I heard that.
And then I said, the Bible says that dreamer of dreams shall be put to death. That's what I said. So I'm addressing everything you said. Remember, I listened. And then I countered and said.
Now, Joseph had a dream, according to the biblical narrative, but he shall not be put to death. He gets a pass. I mean, that's ridiculous at this point. But anyway, see these cats? We've seen Hebrew-Israelites justifying rape using the Bible. Then they would justify their hate about somebody who doesn't share their faith, and they try to use the Bible with it. Is there anybody that never had a dream? I'm sure most people, most human beings on planet Earth had a dream. So they should be put to death? I mean, dang.
Said Martin Luther King said he was leading us into a burning house. Do you know what that means?
No,
I'm asking
what
you.
I mean. Yes.
What does it mean to lead somebody into a burning house?
So basically, you're saying that
you don't know what it means.
Death. You're saying I don't know what you're saying means because you're very inaccurate with your statement. So
So Martin Luther King didn't say that.
I should not take your word for it.
So Martin Luther King. So I'm asking you. So Martin Luther King didn't say he feel like he was leading his people into a burning house. He didn't say that.
Well, if he did, I would have checked.
Okay, I'll take. What I'll do is because you all.
I'd rather check it for myself. Danny Loud's talk. Because he's making stuff up. He's making quotes. He's going to make another quote very soon.
All the way overseas in France. Because you're all the way overseas in France.
Now here using the, from here. Ridiculous. But it's okay. Let's continue.
That you may not know. So Martin Luther King made a statement that he was leading his people into a burning house.
Look at Sa in his comfortable position. Look at Tazi real nervous.
So now, being that you brought up MLK, now you want
nothing to do with the Bible. Irritated, Nervous?
Go back to the Bible. I'm about to whip your ass on this subject. So now
you
you made a point to say that you didn't know what that meant.
Vulgar, nervous. Let's continue.
So if I'm in charge of if you're in charge of me and you say we're going to go in this house, but the house is burning, what happens when we go in that house?
Yeah, but you see, you're twisting the
Answer
words
the question. I'm not twisting my words. I'm going by what Martin Luther King
said. Yes, you are. Because you said he feels like he's taking people to a burning house. It's not as if he's willingly taking people to a burning.
You see, that's English 101 for Pseudo-Tazi.
Burning house. You see, now basically because he had a dream.
Okay, so now
then he
so let's
now,
go
what
by
about Joseph? What about Joseph in the Bible? You said the Bible is our foundation.
That's right.
Joseph had a dream.
I just want for the record, this Martin Luther King ain't work out well for him. He won't go back to the Bible. Joseph had a dream. Go ahead.
All right. So are you saying that Joseph ain't shit because he had a dream as well?
And
he talked about the dream as well?
No, Joseph gets a pass. He's got it himself. I mean, oh my goodness. Let's continue. Just ridiculous, man.
Well,
no, I'm not.
See the double standard?
No, it's not a double standard because Joseph's dream didn't have him disobey the Lord. Martin Luther King's dream had him serving white people.
So Dr. Martin Luther King disobeyed the Lord. That's new. Sending money to a convicted child molester, that's not disobeying the Lord. Okay. Sending money to the dude, that's supporting the dude. So molesting a child is not against the Bible, then some people may come to this conclusion.
Martin Luther King's dream said, prefer the white burger over the black burger.
Now, can somebody put me that quote? All your ICPK groupies, all your Hebrew-Israelites, where is that quote from? Where's that quote from? Did he make that up?
Dream didn't have him disobey the Lord. Martin Luther King's dream had him serving white people. Martin Luther King's dream said, prefer the white burger over the black burger.
Prefer the white burger over the black burger. There was black burgers during the time of Martin Luther King. There was white burgers and black burgers. Now, recently, in the last few years, I've seen some black burgers. The bread. I haven't seen white yet. So, prefer the white burger over the black burger. What else?
Prefer the white business over the black business.
Prefer the white business over the black business. What else?
Business. No matter what the white man do, don't fight back.
So here's a quote here. Pseudo-Tazi. Prefer the white burger over the black burger. Prefer the white business over the black business. Where's that quote from? Where is that quote from? Donnie Williams wrote, sorry, I can't. LOL. Where is that quote from? That Dr. Martin Luther King quote. When did he say that? Do we have a tape? Do we have audio? Do we have a video of Dr. Martin Luther King saying that? He just made that up, just like his so-called sources. David wrote, yes, in Detroit, a black man ran a restaurant truck and will make food for the Ford factory. So I'm just saying, people want to help Tazi and his organization and all Hebrew-Israelites. Where's that quote from? So basically, they act like they are winning discussions, weighings that they call debates, that they relabel debates. Because if it was the other way around and Sanetta was in the beach house, then people would say, oh, yeah, we know, Tazaryach didn't do well, but it was not a debate. So for them, winning this discussion is making stuff up. That's your technique, making stuff up. And that's what they call scholarship. That's embarrassing. But maybe That quote exists. Maybe Dr. Martin Luther King said that, and somebody will come in the chat or on the panel later on when I share the link and just substantiate that for us. But to me, that's news. Maybe it's because I'm from overseas. Maybe some people from America would just tell us where that quote comes from. And you can go on ChatGPT and Google and type in Martin Luther King, prefer the white burger over the white, prefer the white burger over the black burger, prefer the white business over the black business. That's going to help you because that's the thing nowadays, like Pum Pum Smash Rockwell, Wiki, ChatGPT, and Butler Reggie. Google.
That's a bitch. That's not a man.
Now, here, that's interesting here.
Bitch. That's not a white burger over the black burger. Prefer the white business over the black business. No matter what the white man do, don't fight back.
No matter what the white man do, don't fight back. That's another one. Did Dr. Martin Luther King say that? Well, I can show you something. I can show you something. The Bible is their foundation. That's the King James Version. Matthew 5:39, chapter 5, verse 39. Jesus said, "But I say unto you that ye resist not evil, but whosoever shall smite thee on thy right cheek, turn to him the other also." Now that's the King James Version of the Bible. Let's look at all English translation. Now, is Jesus a bee? Those cats are just ridiculous. Let's look at the NIV. New International Version, translation. New International Translation. But I tell you, do not resist an evil person. If anyone slaps you on the right cheek, turn to them the other cheek also. Dr. Martin Luther King was following the teaching of the Bible, more specifically, the teaching of Jesus Christ. And he gets the label of B for that. But the one who's the originator of that teaching, the one who gave that command, for strange reason, doesn't get that B label. I mean, those cats, man, it's not even light work. It's just, there's so many people that I happen to have discussion with on this panel and other panels, and they make 10,000 times more sense than this fool right there, acting like he's doing something. But let's continue.
That's a bitch. That's not a man. A man's first job, one second, a man.
I'm trying to talk, 1 second. All right. Then I guess he'd be like, okay, you know what? I may as well talk the longest. It's going to make me feel like I did better. Tar wrote body bag, captain with turn the other cheek. So it is what it is, man. That's the Bible. I didn't make that up. I didn't write it. That's his foundation.
Man's first job is to protect his family and his home. And Martin Luther King taught us not to protect our family.
Martin Luther King taught us not to protect our family? For real?
And our home. There's no, give me the nation that ever came out on top saying, get your ass whooped. Give me the nation. Give me the nation.
MLK never said that.
He said,
MLK never said that. Then he thinks that speaking louder is going to make him right.
Don't fight back. His movement was non-violent.
He said, don't fight back. His movement was non-violent. Now, once again, the passage is Matthew chapter 5, verse 39. That's the Bible. That's Jesus Christ. So he's not following Jesus Christ. He's not following the Bible. It's a wrap.
And he said he got it from Gandhi. Gandhi wasn't not.
You're forgetting the Bible, sucker. I mean, this is crazy, man. This is what this rape, okay, house of conscious mess, house of pedals have been clapping and capping. You heard that lady? She even came up with that Frankie echo chamber. Limes.
Non-violent.
Yeah.
Gandhi
Okay.
fought back.
So
So again,
he got results, didn't he?
so no,
Didn't
what?
MLK get
Wow,
results?
what results did he get?
What results did he get? People haven't heard about the civil rights.
Where the black family at?
Look at Saul with his very comfortable position, nervous like a mofo. Tazi, damn near screaming out of his lungs.
Where the black family at?
I thought you lived
Civil
in
rights
America.
was not about
But I can't talk though. He's shouting. Tal wrote MLK said he got his protesting peaceful from Gandhi. He was following the Bible though. I don't think anybody's going to argue that MLK was not following the Bible.
Civil rights was not about black people exclusively. That was about gays. Because who was Martin Luther King's right?
It was not about black people exclusively. It was about gays. My goodness.
Hand man running it, Bayard Rustin, a known homosexual. So now you got the homosexual. So now he got the homosexual.
You're telling us that there's no result from MLK. The civil rights was not a result. You rather be in the
what
back
I'm
of the
saying
bus.
is,
You rather have like blacks only toilets and so on.
Right.
That's what you're telling us.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you now.
Yeah, he'd rather be in the back of the bus. All right. Build yourself a time machine then. But with ISUPK, we're getting results. Sending money to convicted child molesters. That guy was in prison for molesting the child. He's not a B, but MLK is a B according to him.
I'm gonna answer your question. The only thing he did was keep black people divided. You know what happened as we was on the back of.
So now MLK kept people divided. We've seen ISUPK people fight over a damn chair. That's keeping people united.
The bus, we stuck together. We drove our own cars. Right. We carpooled. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me tell you what you know what we didn't have during that time? Black on black crime, drugs, broken homes, single parents.
That's not MLK's fault, sucker. You want to blame MLK for that too? For black on black crime? I mean, this is lame. But they're clapping for that, just like they were clapping for Polite. Just like they were capping for all these other rapists and child molesters. You remember, brothers and sisters? I could say a few months back, I could say a few weeks back, if not a few days back, being against rapists and child molesters, according to these HOK MFs, it was bad. They labeled it gossiping and cloud chasing too. Now, what are they doing? All of a sudden, overnight, they became all against it. Supposedly.
It is his fault because here's what you don't understand.
He said it is his fault. And at this point, I heard everything I need to hear. It is Martin Luther King's fault that we have black on black crime. I mean, it's getting sillier as we progress.
You might want to know Black American history before you step into this arena with me.
Does he know Black American history? This is ridiculous, man. I mean, this is, anyway.
Because here's what integration did. Integration took our school, took our business, took our family. When we were segregated, we had HB.
Integration came and took our family, took our schools. All right.
CUs. We built colleges. We built banks. We built hospitals. Took our family. When we were segregated, we had HBCUs.
When we were segregated, we had HBCUs. HBCUs still exist. I mean, this dude is just a lame, man. This is a lame, man. Look at Senator, still with his comfortable position, now like that. That's very comfortable to be like that. Nervous as heck.
We built colleges, we built banks, we built hospitals, we built cities, we built all these things. They're not. No, they're not.
I tell him they still exist. He goes, they're not. Let's continue.
Not. That's why, listen, my daughter went to an HB. You know what HBCU stand for?
Yeah, historically black.
You know why it's historical? You know why it's
He thought I didn't know what it meant. When I start telling him what it means, then he goes to something else.
Yeah, but
because we ain't built no more. We ain't built no more.
And of course, I cannot speak.
since segregation.
Are you saying today that doesn't exist anymore?
The college?
The HBCUs, yes.
No, I'm saying the HBCUs does exist, but we ain't built.
All right, you're just talking smart, man. Just talking smart.
No more sense.
Won't be no more sense. And it's MLK's fault. You guys built any? And the IHPK built any? Or you've been in schools to teach how to avoid questions like, have you ever been accused?
Were you accused of molesting your wife's niece, who is your niece through marriage?
I have no recollection of that. You would have to inform me of what you're talking about. I have no recollection of that.
Okay.
So I guess we have better schools at HBCUs. We have these Hebrew-Israelite school like the ISUPK where they teach you to answer, I have no recollection of that, which means I don't remember when asked if he was accused of molesting his niece through marriage. You guys make your choice.
HBCU. Right. We ain't built no more since segregation. If you look at the pros and cons, I'd rather have my family than not have my family.
Wow. That's such a philosophical statement. I'd rather have my family than not have my family. Because we have some people running around who rather not have their families. I mean, God, design.
Okay. I don't know.
I'll give you another example. I'll give you another example. In the Negro.
Yeah, I just told you, I don't know what that has to do with MLK, but he's singing now. At this point, he's singing. He's been pseudo. And maybe he got a text message from somebody say, just keep talking, man, because you're getting destroyed. You know what I'm saying? Just keep talking. We're going to say you spoke to the longest, and that's it.
League, right? In the Negro League, the owner of the Brooklyn Dodgers, R.A. Dickey, said, when we take their best players out of the Negro League and they complain, we're going to tell them you wanted to be integrated, right? So they used integration against us. So now
he's talking about basketball, man. He's talking about basketball now. Or maybe an NFL. Maybe NFL basketball. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to front you off on Black folk history stateside. Yeah, but he already said that, black on black crime is because of Dr. Martin Luther King. And that's something.
Jackie Robinson, for some reason, swinging at the white baseball in their league is better than what he had in his league. And so
he went from MLK being a B to black on black crime is MLK's fault. And now he's talking about the Negro League.
Once he leaves, he convinces Satchel Paige to go, Josh Gibson to go, and then now those black baseball teams that could be owned by us. And here's the power of that base.
And you see the groupies? Captain putting hands and feet on Shaka. That's a rape okay, dudes. House of Conscious Mess. But now, oh, no, I wasn't down with it. Trackfield and Sinetta, yeah, they made up. We see how long it lasts.
Baseball team. And that baseball team, when you get hungry, you're going to patronize the restaurants. You're going to patronize the foods.
So whether it was basketball or American football or baseball, the dude is into sports now. He's doing a sport breakdown.
You want to get thirsty.
I get your point. You're blaming all these things on MLK.
I'm not blaming.
I get your point. You're blaming all these things on MLK. But he said, I'm not blaming it. That's what he just did.
On MLK. We was talking about.
There are some people, they're extremely childish. Whatever you tell them, they just try to refute it. They think it's an accurate technique, So Pum Pum Smash Rockwell, Punk Snake Chris Harris, and Sucker Butler Reggie, that's what they were capping for. Bootlicking and butt kissing. The horrible display of so-called scholarship. And after all that capping, Frankie went off on Chris again. Remember that Chris said that Senator cleared up his rent on Polite. He was joking. And somebody who said that Frankie was joking was supposed to take the words for it and evaluating a weighing. Bunch of clowns.
About just now, you said civil rights. I said civil rights was not a help. You shouldn't talk about America. You shouldn't talk. You should just leave it on Kemet.
You should not talk about America. I mean, that's funny. See, you have some people that are real silly. So when they cannot deal with some information, then they're going to do some set tripping. They're going to deal with xenophobia. You might as well said from the get-go, I don't want to have the weighing with the dude because the dude is not from America. The world doesn't revolve around America. The Bible does not come from America. The Israelites don't come from America. Moses doesn't come from America. I mean, these ridiculous talking points, man.
I told you that, you know, you have a HBCU. You say one thing and it's opposite. I'm just basically schooling you, but it's okay now. King Ta,
laughing like a sucker. Laughing like a sucker.
King Ta, who was with you saying stinking African, you did not object because earlier you tried to act like, yeah, you know, we have people from, you know, Nigeria. And
I
so
still don't object, though.
Africans. Okay.
He will still don't object to an ISUPK member saying stinking African, but at the beginning, let me forward Shaka, stop making it plain. At the beginning, it was like, you know, even somebody that's from Nigeria could be an Israelite. Oh, you know what? Hold on. That's one stuff I forgot to put up. I'm gonna show you something. I guess if I do that, they're gonna come up. Where is it? Yes, good. Let's go.
Okay, well, so you're contradicting yourself once again. You're very good at that. So, there's a lady who wrote the book.
At least you said King Ty. You was looking at his rap videos. At least you said King Ty.
Well, you know who I'm talking about because you said you did not object.
No, I know you know what I'm talking about. You listen to, you know, he's Captain Ty War. When you say King Ty, that means you must have listened to some of his music because the shit fire. He just dropped a new joint. Now when we say
that's why I like order. You know, those guys don't know discipline or order. Just talking over you. You know what I'm saying? It's just messy, you know.
Hold on. I would like to just make that point. He came on my channel and he said he was right here. When
King Ty? I would have to see who it was because I doubt that he came on your channel. He don't.
All right, you can doubt that he came to my channel, but he's still there for the record. That's the dude there. Now, recently, they've changed how he shows. But back then, he was saying King Ta. But for the record, if I click on his channel, what does he say? King Ta. That's not a new channel. He joined in 2008. All right. So if I go back and have this video, you see that? That's where he says stinking African. And he was with him. You see the title of this video? That was 7 months ago. That was before the weighing. Is this Hebrew? Oh, hold on. No. I'm sorry. No, yeah, of course that was before the weighing because I mentioned what he wrote. Is this Hebrew-Israelite 8 months or 9 months ago? That's when I first appeared on Frankie's channel when he invited me. Is this Hebrew-Israelite in prison for rape? Question mark. Guess who came through? I'm right here, lol. What the F? One person, are you the dude in the vid? I told him, greetings, King Ta. Konad just said today that ISUPK Israelites teach that you can have sex with 9-year-old girls. I put the link. Is it true? Have you been to jail for rape or statutory rape? Do ISUPK members have sex with or marry underage girls as long as they have their period? Question mark. On this video, we can hear a sister claiming that you went to jail for having sex with a minor. I put the link. Decentavo wrote, I'll take his silence as a yes. LOL, good fella Nella. Wrote, still no response, brother. Any man would defend himself with such allegations. Silence is also an answer. The sister's testimony is firsthand, enough for me to believe it's true. They have phones in jail. Now, the sister talked about it. That's actually Tazaryach's wife, but she does not mention that particular dude. She mentions an ISUPK member. So it may be another one. They may have so many other cases. You know what I'm saying? It's up to them to tell us how many. Nella wrote, explain yourself, man. No man would stay silent if innocent with such allegation. This entire wrote, a guilty man would stay silent longer than an innocent would anyway. Right, brother, an innocent man will prove his innocence till the day he dies. So he was simply asked if it was true. He did not answer, for the record. Let's go back. And he's going to try to act brolic.
Don't get down like I'm more like the debater type. He's not that. You might be having the wrong guy.
What?
Yeah, you might be having the wrong guy. That's the right guy. But anyway, you know, the childish thing, no matter what the other person says, you want to, you know, deny it, refute it, you know.
You can double check, but it's about people who said that he went to prison for having sex with an underage girl.
Yeah, he never did that.
And well, the lady who wrote the book about why she left the Hebrew-Israelites.
Yeah, that's a lie. Captain Ty, one second.
Well,
wait, hold on.
I just want to end on this.
Wait,
I asked him if he went to jail for that. He did not reply.
No. I asked him if he went to jail for that. He did not reply. It is what it is.
Well, I can definitely set.
All right, time out.
Wait, hold on. So I need to set
time
this.
Out. Time out. I'm running the shows right quick. Time out. Shaka, take his ass into deep water.
Wait, but let me just clear this.
Now, this bitch has signed as usual, just like the first time when I got on this panel. And I mentioned he didn't want to talk about this. Now, the savior, the habitual savior, not to say the habitual savior, because you heard him say he's a habitual liar, the habitual savior of rapists and child molesters, whether it's individuals or organization, comes to the rescue.
You know, the brother Mighty Hebrew, if I'm not mistaken, Garfield said that he was there was some sexual misconduct.
Nah, we don't want to talk about that.
I'm just saying what was stated publicly. Garfield said it publicly.
Don't want to talk about that. The dude himself doesn't speak for himself. Tazi speaks for him. Frankie speaks for him. But that dude ain't speaking for himself.
Hold on, Captain. I'm gonna let you.
But he put slander out there, son. He put slander out.
I'm gonna let you clear it.
Don't give me no advice. People gonna say you have.
I tell him, Senator, I don't want no advices.
People will say you help me.
Hold on. He ain't gonna say
he know you need help. That's why he's doing
it. He's heated. Been pseudo from the start.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
I don't need help.
Y'all don't hear me?
Yeah, I scream. No. You don't to be talking about those rapists. Don't talk about those cases.
It's my bad,
what I'm saying is, brother, don't deal with all the bullshit, man. The hearsay.
Don't deal with all the bullshit. You remember Pum Pum Smash Rockwell? He said, man, he be talking about pedophilia and all sorts of stupid shit. He was stupid until Polite was convicted. And now it's not BS now, because you hear Frankie going on all these channels, you know, act like he had nothing to do with it. He didn't know anything, even despite the rent. It's no more BS now.
Hey, and listen, brother, deal with the knowledge, bro. Go and tell.
I'm telling him it's public, just like I said the first time I was on his panel. It's public. The dude came publicly. It was not a private conversation. He was asked publicly, and to this day has not responded.
That damn Bible the fuck up. Do what you do best, sucker.
Deal with this Bible. There's no topic. Don't tell me what to talk about, sucker. Stop butt kissing.
Fuck all that. He say on the rape and nah, brother, that's just slander shit.
That's just slander. It was slander for Polite still, but it's okay. Let's continue.
Let's go into the knowledge, brother. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead, Captain. You can go ahead and clear it.
Just deal with the knowledge. You remember that punk Chris? He didn't care about Polite's case. Polite's case was none of his business, and he's all about the information. This topic was not information then. Just saying. But now, for some reason, it seems like it is information because all these guys be talking about it. Even Tazi talked about it. He talked about it before. He talked about it with Africa Bambara. He talked about it with Polite. But you talk about it, no, you can't. Because they make the rules, they decide.
Yeah, I need to click.
And then
this,
we
if
go
you
into
just
the knowledge.
Yeah. What's his brother's name again? What's his name again?
Shaka-Ndugu-KMT.
Shaka. Just be quiet. Just be quiet for 1 second. Captain Ty.
This guy's so funny, man.
War.
Yeah, this is not no gossip debate, man.
Yeah. Nah, bitch, I saw you already ran your mouth. Don't need to back him up, man. Because that's your downfall, sucker. Always trying to hide this stuff. That's your downfall. That's what everybody is going on you and the HOK. That's your downfall. Because all these years we've been protecting them, and you're still protecting them to this day. Where's the report of Harlem in the Bronx?
And let me tell you, Captain Ty War has never been to jail.
He said this is a historical debate. So now it becomes a debate during the Wayne?
Debate, man.
Yeah,
This is
and let me tell you,
debate.
Captain.
This is a historical debate. The Bible is historical. Homie, please. Let me see the chat. Lemon Lime Lucky wrote that Wayne was garbage. Sal tried to set you up. Yeah, it was a setup, but hey, was it beneficial in the end? Absolutely not. To the point where he deleted it. Why do you think he deleted it? Besides the fact that Tazaryach was humiliated, he actually humiliated himself. I didn't even have to try. I'll leave it there. All he did was expose himself again.
Entire war has never been to jail for touching no underage girls. Whoever said that is an absolute liar. And don't bring no slander to me because I'll be a whole nother different person. I do not play slander on my brothers.
With Walk 100, you were very sweet, so you know.
Or else I'll be another person. I said, man, look, man, Walk 100 was sweet, man. Please, man, you ain't impressing nobody. He tried to pull that Shaka-Ndugu move, man. Not with me.
Don't play the tough guy. We
Once
saw
again,
you
don't play the tough guy.
I was not sweet. I was not sweet.
I was not sweet. I was, yes, he knows he was sweet. And Filthy Frankie knows he was sweet. Both of them were sweet. When Walk 100 and his crew disrespected both of them.
Brother,
I was not sweet with. I was not sweet.
Stuttering. I was not sweet. Yeah, right. We all heard you.
With Whack 100, and here's how I know you're emotional. When I say I'm a different
who looks emotional here
person, that don't mean I'm gonna cuss you out or do anything like that. I'm just gonna put you in your place. You seem to be someone. You seem to be someone that like to believe lies.
You gotta let him finish, bro.
Now I gotta let him finish. You don't have to let me finish though.
Brother,
but his tactic is very childish though. He done went.
That's childish.
Polite, if let's say Polite is innocent, he could be a partial victim. You know, maybe he broke up with the girl. Who knows, you know, what happened in that instance. But the only true victim is that girl. So I think that's what we need.
And I think that's being a hypocrite because you have a member of ISUPK who was locked up for child molestation, for rape, or whatever it is, and y'all still support him. Here it is, Polite have not been found guilty, and y'all wouldn't support him. See the double standard?
What
you have
double
a member
standard?
in ISUPK, which y'all support him financially. You put money on his books, but Polite have not been found guilty, and y'all already.
This how I know you taking a strong. This how I
brother.
know you take a strong position of Polite's innocence, regardless of waiting till the verdict come, because you keep bringing up the same exact thing, even though I've explained the position dozens of times. How many times do I have to explain the same exact position? So in that instance, the brother took a lot of.
Even if you explain it, it still remains the same, though, Captain.
No,
you still support
what remains the
found
same?
Guilty.
But what remains the same though?
That he was found guilty.
Definitely was found guilty, but he also
Polite was not found guilty.
It wasn't childish then. That was not the debate. That was just a discussion. That's what the title said. But they want to dictate what you can and cannot talk about. Fine.
Are you accused of molesting your wife's niece, who is your niece through marriage?
I have no recollection of that. You would have to inform me of what you're talking about. I have no recollection of that.
Okay, I will be able to one day. So I have my third question. Captain Tazaryach, do you have a homie that's in prison right now for child molestation that you support financially?
Yes.
But I thought you were against child molestation and those that are molesters to children.
I am against child molestation and those that molest children.
So why are you supporting this person, but you speak ill against others that have a love for people that have been just accused of child molestation?
Okay, I'll answer your question very easily. When I was at both cases of both trials, the evidence that they had, they gave the brother a lie detector test, which he passed. They tested the sister for the young girl, rather, whether her hymen was broke because he was accused of molesting her. Her hymen was not broke. A hymen, for those that don't know, a hymen is something that they use to test to see if the woman's or the child's virginity has been broken or anything like that. There was information that she said that she gave, which she then retracted. So the first case that they did was thrown out. The second case they did not want to answer to. The jury was hung on it, and the judge did not want to release them until they came up with an answer, and then they came up with a guilty verdict. So from observing the case, if he was guilty of the crime, I would in no way support the brother. But from the evidence of the case, from the testimonies of him as well as the individuals involved, he was not guilty, even though he was found guilty.
Wow, so he was not guilty even though he was found guilty, but you speak ill against someone else that is not guilty, but they say he was guilty. So I have a question. This brother that you support, does he have children?
Yes.
And if so, do you ever say to those children, you have a father that's a child molester?
No, I don't.
Well, why do you do that to others that have a love for Dr. Malachi Z. York Ill and cause his children of him being a quote-unquote so-called child molester, and you speak for supporting him?
They kicked the lady off the panel. So regardless of the setting, they're not going to address when he's the ISUPK members. But he wasn't childish when he participated in the press conference dealing with the accusations of Africa Bambaataa. Contrary to the guy that he sends money to, Africa Bambaataa was not found guilty. And he's not in prison for what he's been accused of. Not only the press conference in the street, it's on tape, but also the interview with Doggy Diamonds. He wasn't childish then. Let's continue.
Went from Kemet, so he done went to the Bible, and I cut him on the Bible. He running from my Kemet questions. He done brought up MLK, and I cut him on that.
So now I ran from his questions, and that's funny. Now he's saying the narrative, whatever he has in his mind. You heard him say he was guilty, but he was not guilty. Even with the reality of a court, everybody's wrong. The clerk, the judge, the prosecutor, the district attorney, the victim, everybody's wrong, but he's right because he said so.
Now he bringing up slander on Captain Tawar. That's the tactics he used. But you saying he better. You said I could have debated. Quanon had a better discussion than this.
Then I cannot talk, but it's okay. I ain't tripping on that. He's agitated. He's emotional.
Another made a statement publicly for.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at Taza. Look at Tazi right now.
Information, and you can double check if he came on my platform as well.
I'm telling him, you can verify and see if he came on my platform as well, because he wasn't childish when he came on my panel.
And he did not answer the question we're asking if it was true. Now, do you celebrate the death of Africans?
We about to say, in what capacity?
Do you celebrate the death of Africans in what capacity? Lemon Lime Lucky wrote, he gonna cry. He looks like he was about to cry. You're asking somebody, do you celebrate the death of Africans in what capacity? Do you drink water? In what capacity? Do you go to work? In what capacity? Do you brush your teeth? In what capacity? Let's continue.
Before I
Do
answer.
you celebrate the death of Africans? It's very clear, it's plain English.
Well, we got a Passover coming up, so that would be the death of the Egyptians.
Okay, but my question to you, and you can.
Are you going to tell me he's not running from my question now? Do you celebrate the death of Africans? Well, we have a Passover coming.
Just answer
yes or no.
And he said, I just answered it. I asked him, do you celebrate the death of Africans? He says, well, we have a Passover coming. And he said, I just answered it. He's in charge of the world's reality. Whatever he says, that's reality. And I already played his homie, Filthy Frankie. That beach house was there at the top, looking all sad. You see how sad he looks there? Something was brought up that he obviously knows about, he knew about. Look how sad it is now. Damn, man. I already played when that beach made Filthy Frankie said that Tazaryach told him that they celebrate the death of Africans. And then he was trying to act like, oh, yeah, even in Nigeria, you know what I'm saying? And now when he's faced with their own teachings, he's butt dancing, tap dancing, doing the Macarena.
I just answered it.
You said we have a Passover coming, and you mentioned the Egyptians. Right now, you're buying
Are
time.
Egyptians? Are Egyptians not Africans?
Now you try to flip flop. Are Egyptians not African? That's the question I ask you. Now that 14-year-old boy, for the record, he was not Egyptian.
How can I let Red Pill come? Red Pill just have a different ideology than me, but he's still a brother. That 14-year-old African is an African. He's not my brother. He's not my people, period.
He was not Egyptian. He still disliked him. And now he's trying to act like they're focused on the Egyptians based on some fictional story.
Are you celebrating?
I'm asking you a question. I just said we have.
I'm just asking him a question. And he says, I asked you a question. This is ridiculous. See, these guys, like I've said, for years, they stand in the street with their mics and they're acting like they're having debates with people. And they will not hand over the mic, but they will put the mic in front of people's face. And whenever they want, they go like this. Those guys don't hold any weight in intelligent discussions. They don't know order. They don't know discipline. And they are just ridiculous. They think that they are deep because they read a book that anybody can read. A 10-year-old can read the Bible. And that's a sad reality. Scholarship, history, they're the wackest on earth. But let's continue.
Doesn't want to answer because it sounds bad. It sounds worse than MLK because MLK is one guy.
I think what I just said is worse than saying death of Africans because those deaths are African babies. You know what the Passover is about? The Passover is about when he passed over the firstborn sons of the Israelites, but killed all the firstborn sons and animals of the Egyptians who.
Frankie said this is a historical debate. That's historical? The serpent speaking to a woman, that's historical as well?
Who are Africans. I'm not dodging your question. I'm just expounding on it.
Well, okay, can you answer by yes or no then? Do you
yes,
celebrate the death of
I'm
Africans?
going to celebrate the Passover.
Now he's being slick. My question is, do you celebrate the death of African? But he's still buck dancing. Yes, I'm going to celebrate the Passover. He knows that would sound horrible for him to say that he celebrates the death of Africans, particularly after, right from the start, right from the intro or the beginning, he tried to cap acting like, ISUPK school with some Africans too, particularly the Nigerians. They hate Africans, he said it.
Which is about the death of Egyptians that were killing our babies. That's called justice.
Right. He doesn't want to answer the question
directly. I said, yeah.
But
wait. I said, wait. What are you talking about?
So can you state for the record, I celebrate the death of Africans then? Go ahead.
So first you wanted me to say yes or no. You didn't want me to expound.
Yeah, I wanted him to say yes or no. He was back dancing.
Then when I say yes, now you want me.
He said yes, he's going to celebrate the Passover. He didn't say yes, I celebrate the death of Africans, because you know that sounds messed up.
Say it another way. Are you stuck on like you like an amateur? You're an amateur.
You can say that.
Emotional.
But you know, you're in your feelings right now. It's okay. You know, you have the right.
I'm not in my feelings, man.
I'm not in my feelings, man.
Answer the same question twice,
brother. What? Okay, that's what I was going to say. Say no more.
He answered the question twice. The question was, do you celebrate the death of Africans? He talked about the Passover. I mean, you have adults who cannot even answer a simple question. But that's being deep, apparently, for the rapists and child molester defenders.
I asked him if he celebrates the death of Africans, and he answered yes. So we heard it for the record. That's great. Now, in the Bible,
wait. You don't ask me two questions. It's my turn.
Okay, feel free.
But you actually asked a couple of questions. This shit's dumb as hell. Okay, so now, in the image of Geb and I'm sorry. In that image where the man's rod is aimed at his penis, what's your take on that?
In the image of
I got your text. I got your text,
yeah,
You heard that? So I got your text. Laughing like a sucker.
In the image where the man does what?
Oh, let me show you. Let me share my screen real fast. Oh, let me share my screen. Now, remember, y'all brought me back to Kemet. All right. I just want y'all to point. I want to make that record on record. So I'm sharing my screen right now. Y'all see my screen. I'm about to make.
My name is with 1K Gary Hart. You know.
This image right here. You support that?
Now, you see what it says? It's a bit small here. But it says, oh, let me check this comment first. Donnie Williams wrote, here go more childish thought. Yeah, that is not childish though. They texting like teenage girls. That's cute. Yeah, that's what they've been doing all through. But for those who don't know, at the top, it says homosexuality acts by their gods, netus. Exactly, it says homosexuality / acts by their gods / netus. So he's trying to push homosexuality in Kemet. Did you know that Tazaryach be kissing dudes? Listen up.
Hey, yo, who was the last people Israelite you greeted with a kiss?
Give me 1 second.
Oh,
I was in
is that many? Y'all kissing that many?
I was in Philly. 1 second, I'm gonna answer your question.
So
we buried a brother. We buried a brother this past Thursday. Thursday.
So y'all do be kissing each other then.
Let's see.
So hold on. So y'all be kissing each other. I'm asking.
Shaka crazy.
Nah, y'all been talking all this whole. Hold on. So my question is this, because y'all talk so much shit. Right? All this homo shit you'll talk. So now, what I'm finding out is that it's a ritual and a biblical custom for you Hebrew-Israelite males to kiss one another when greeting each other, yes?
All right, let's get back into it, man. Let's go. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Tazaryach gonna take your ass up for this one. I'm telling you. Oh, I know Polite is right there going crazy right now.
Oh my God, dude, y'all ain't left that hard in 20 years. Yeah, now, see, now y'all can't take it. Y'all real talk. Oh my God. See, look, hold on. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Oh my God, y'all got tears coming down my face. Hey, yo, what other man you know? Shaka almost the only man that could get big ass Tazaryach to admit he kissed.
Hey, yo, you bugged out, man.
He said it. I didn't say it. Let's continue. But then he's trying to push that homosexuality in Kemet narrative.
Well,
he's not giving me no source. I've seen that before.
What you trying to say? Are you trying to say?
Before I answer, he laughs like a sucker.
It's homosexuality because we have.
I'm asking. I'm not the question now. You was a stickler for questions being answered.
That's not homosexuality. Because
I just told him that's not homosexuality. He had an answer. For the record.
I didn't say nothing about. I didn't say nothing about homosexuality.
Right.
What he's showing on the screen, that's what he says. But maybe he has trouble reading.
Asked if you support that. Listening is an art. Do you support that?
I don't support homosexuality. That's not homosexuality.
That's not what I asked you.
Okay.
I did not ask you if you supported homosexuality.
Do you support David and Jonathan?
Once again, you can't handle it. This is on your wall. This predates Israel.
Now, he said this is on your wall. This predates Israel. Now, you heard of Pum Pum Smash Rockwell, right? You heard of Pum Pum Smash Rockwell. Here is on my panel 7 months ago. Chris Next was here too. Listen to Pum Pum Smash Rockwell. I'm going to share the title and the link in the chat. He said, this is on your wall. You have it there. Let's listen. Now, Pum Pum Smash Rockwell is pseudo as well. But just for the record, because he was butt kissing Tazaryach too. Several times.
I know it's from Kemet, but I'm asking you what period it was from.
It's around the 21st dynasty. What's up, Chris? It's about 21st dynasty, but it's not on a wall.
It's not on a wall. First of all,
it was found papyri rolled up in a coffin, and the funny part, it was found in the coffin of a Canaanite person.
It was found in the coffin of a Canaanite person. So all this laughing and kicking that Tazaryach is doing, you could argue that's some Israelite stuff. That's some Hebrew-Israelite stuff.
It doesn't matter.
You can't answer a question with a question. Look at Smash. Look at my man.
Now you cannot answer a question by a question. That's what he's been doing from the beginning.
Hey, somebody put Smash Rockwell's comment on the board. He said he supported.
He's referring to Smash Rockwell. We heard what Smash Rockwell said.
That's what I'm asking you. Do you support this image? I'm asking you if you support this.
In my heart, and he clearly said, "I have not lain with another man."
Now,
trying to make
this brother said,
I don't even know what he says. We have it written.
This brother said when he asked me, do I support the killing of Africans? And when I said we got a Passover coming up celebrating the death of Africans, that wasn't good. Why can't
he did not answer clearly?
And I finished. No, you're not answering. It's a simple yes or no. Like how you told me to say yes or no. Yes.
And he didn't, but it's okay.
Yes or no. Do you support that image?
And I do not support homosexuality.
Do you support this image? Yes or no?
So see, at this point, we may have gone on for like half an hour of him asking the same question.
The Bible where David and Jonathan.
He's scared. Look at him scared.
All right, hold up.
He's scared, sir. He's scared,
Captain.
Yeah.
Ask me the question, brother, because this ain't a debate.
Do you support this image?
Yes, of course, 100%, because I know what it means. I know what it represents, brother. It ain't
See how
got
easy
nothing to
that
do with
was?
homosexuality. It's dealing with dealing with the creation of the earth and how the earth was formed.
Yeah.
Simple as
you know
that.
why Shaka wouldn't do that?
Support the image.
And I answered that I don't support homosexuality. Now I have a question for you.
Who says something? No, you said you don't. You said, hey, Sir, you see how you still wouldn't answer the question? Yes or no? Do you support this image? Yes or no?
Yes, because we understand.
No, not you, Sir. Stop helping them. Not you, Sir.
I don't need any
Shaka.
Now,
I just need no. You made me say.
Hold up, Shaka. You gotta let him talk.
All I need is a yes or no. Like how you asked me. Yes or no, do you support this image?
He didn't answer by yes or no. You move to the Passover. That's fine. I lose sleep over it. So some people may want to give Tazaryach a point for putting up something that was found in the Canaanite tomb, some Israelite stuff. Go ahead.
I support Kemet and Ma'at. I don't support homosexuality.
See how you saying I support Kemet and Ma'at?
Well, that's not homosexuality.
Why he can't
Shaka?
say this image?
And
you know why? Because he.
Frankie says that's not homosexuality, Shaka. On the slide, it says homosexuality of the natures. And I'm familiar with them trying to push homosexuality on Kemet. Nothing new.
He believes that this is homosexual. That's why he's saying that.
You're not in my mind. Now,
I believe that, please.
Well, why you can't say yes or no for the image? I will get off of it. You kept asking.
You're gonna ask the same questions all night?
You told me to give a yes or no.
You're gonna ask the same question all night? No souls, though. They like to do that, putting up stuff.
Oh, okay, here's what I'll do.
You feel like
for the record. No, here's what I'm gonna do. No, Shaka.
Hey, Shaka. Hold up. When you have a discussion, Shaka, it's one at a time. I promise you.
Now, this bitch-ass monkey, Sanada, all the damn time I was being cut off. He was not opening his sugar mouth. But now, all of a sudden, right after he wiped his mouth off, he feels like talking.
I was saying was, for example, let me give you an example. If my sperm was to somehow accidentally go into my mouth, what do you mean accidentally, Saldana? That's when I have a wet dream. That's when I had a wet dream, and my hands is wet, and somehow I'm sleeping, and I touch my mouth.
Let's continue.
You will get a chance to talk. Like if someone asks you a question, you can answer the question, but then when he's done, he got to finish talking.
Right.
See, you letting Tazaryach put you on the hot seat. You got to come with your shit. You don't let.
I ain't letting nobody do jack. I just gave him some answer. He can take it or leave it. If he doesn't like it, he can move on.
Him control this shit. But now he got you. Hold up, Shaka. See, you talking over me right now. Brother, you talking over me right now. You letting him box you in the corner. Answer the question, get out the shit, and then hit him with something. Come back with something for him. We know that this ain't got nothing to do with homosexuality.
I already said that's not about homosexuality. I already gave him answers about 4 times. That's why I go like this. When I ask him a question, he doesn't answer, it's okay. And he is laughing like a sucker over some Hebrew-Israelite stuff until you're proven otherwise.
When you understand what the image is. So when he say, do you support it? Hell yeah, I support it because I understand what the image is about. I understand what the creation story is about. That's it.
Okay, so
he's trying to make it look like homosexual, but no,
I'm not.
We know it's
but Sir, I didn't.
But you ain't bring up homosexuality. I know that.
Right, I didn't.
He's trying to make it look filthy. Frankie said it, and I knew that's what he was trying to do.
And see, here's the thing I want everybody to point out. This brother was adamant about me saying yes or no with his question.
And he wouldn't, though.
So I said yes. Was just clean. I didn't
say yes, he's gonna celebrate the Passover.
Remix it or nothing. And then I followed that up by asking him, do he support this image? His only answer was, I support Kemet. I'm not asking about Kemet. I'm asking about this image. You either support this image or you don't. So I'm gonna ask you one last time.
Okay, well, ask one last time. Go ahead.
Do you support?
See, I tell him I did 4 times. I let him do one last time.
Support this image? Yes or no?
I support Kemet and Ma'at, and I don't support homosexuality. That's my fact. No, you can't laugh. It's so good.
No, I'm just laughing at you. So like it's funny.
Laughing like a sucker.
Tazaryach, do you celebrate the death of Europeans?
He ain't laughing no more now. So those who don't know, those guys are acting like they're down for black people, acting like, black power talk and all that, They do celebrate the death of Africans. And now when I ask him, do you celebrate the death of Europeans? The demeanor changed in a split second.
I haven't seen a bunch of Europeans dead to celebrate.
Do you celebrate the death of Europeans?
Now, that's the guy who was, like he said, adamant about the question being answered by yes or no. Notice he did not answer the question by yes or no. You see how quickly the tables turns?
You would have to help me understand why you're asking that question.
Yes or no, please.
You have to help me understand that question. Now he needs English lessons.
Yes or no, please.
I will.
Like you were quick to answer yes when I asked you to celebrate the death of Africans. Now I'm asking you to celebrate the death of Europeans.
Okay,
that's
so now
twice.
I'm gonna. No, wait. So when you ask me about the death of Africans,
support the death of Europeans. That's 3 times.
When you ask about the death of Africans, I referenced a actual holiday we have that celebrates.
Now he wants to talk about when I ask him about the death of Africans. I'm asking him about the death of Europeans now. You see, but listen to that bitch ass Sanada who ran his mouth earlier when I was being asked a question.
That's 4 times.
Yeah, listen is
just like him.
Okay, and I just said I'm gonna do 5 times just like him. Let's keep it fair.
No,
answer you.
To answer the
yes
question.
Or no?
I'm just about to answer it. No. Now you may. Now I'm gonna say no, and then I'm gonna.
And I'll tell him thank you. Got my answer.
No sweat. So now, when you asked about do I support or the death of Africans, I referenced a feast day that's about the death of Africans. I don't have no feast day about the death of Europeans to reference. That's my answer.
That's great.
Now, if you ask me, will I support the death of my enemies? Yes, I will.
Okay, well, that's great. You celebrate the death of Africans, but you don't celebrate the death of Europeans. You were very clear on that.
No. Now, everybody got.
Okay.
That's
now. You know what's funny? He acts like he answered. I make a summary of his answer, and he sounds messed up. That he celebrates the death of Africans, but he doesn't celebrate the death of Europeans, and then he goes no. That's what you said, but it's all good. I ain't losing sleep over it.
Yeah, everybody got ears. Everybody got
job.
ears. Yeah,
and I said everybody got ears, and now he's in his feelings. And he said you're doing a terrible job. I just made a summary of what he said. I clearly asked him in plain English.
You're doing a
terrible
job.
You can be your own DJ and your own hot man.
Yeah, he has to be his own DJ and his own hype man. Look at him. So I ain't talking now, because I was Mr. Black Power, peace and Black Power. Talking about Khalid doesn't sound so good. Celebrating the death of Africans, but not celebrating the death of Europeans.
Need that now.
No, you my hype man. You definitely hyping this up to whoop your ass. You the hype man.
Get
vulgar again, emotional, in his feelings.
Get your own lyrics. You don't need to copy me.
I don't need them. You got my lyrics.
The dude just copied me and he said I got his lyrics. I mean, this is ridiculous, man.
Oh, for real? Well, okay.
Yeah.
I said it first. So
that's the whole point. That's why I said you got my lyrics. You say
so. I will not be able to talk, but it's okay. Let children play
first, and then I come in behind it.
Yeah, okay.
You're not ready, man. Sorry, you're not ready, sir.
So he's happy about copying what I'm saying, and then he says you're not ready. I mean, my goodness. Canaanite tomb, man.
Stay calm, brother.
Laughing like a sucker.
Now
that's corny, yo. That's corny.
Yeah, that's corny. Yeah, okay. Get it out. Who created the 12-tribe chart? I know you need help. That's why you're looking at your mobile. But who created the 12-tribe chart?
The 12-tribe chart was biblical. That's in the Bible. So the 12-tribe.
The 12-tribe chart was biblical. It's in the Bible. You mean to tell me that in the Bible it says that the tribe of Levi are the Haitians? You mean to tell me that the Haitians are mentioned in the Bible? Now we have other nations according to this 12-tribe chart. We have the Dominicans and many other people. You mean to tell me? I mean, if that ain't pseudo as heck, man. But anyway, let's continue.
Tribes come from the 12 sons of Jacob.
I'm talking
Judah,
about
Benjamin, Levi.
The Haitians are from the tribe of Levi and so on.
Oh, okay, that's the 7 founders collectively created the chart. They was able to go and do the research, historical data, biblical prophecy. They was
the 7 founders. This entire wrote, Tazaryach is a fool caught up in a fairy tale. But they call that scholarship on the House of Petals.
Able to go and look at it.
What date was it?
I couldn't give you a date. The school was established
give and take 10 years, you know. Give
I
and
can't
take
do that.
50 years.
I can tell you the school was established in 1969. That's what I could tell you.
Now, what year did he say?
I could tell you the school was established in 1969.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, 1969. 1969.
That's what I could tell you.
So before 1969, there was no 12-tribe chart.
Not from ISUBK. No, I can't speak if other people had a 12-tribe chart or not. I can only speak for ISUBK.
Now, the 7 founders, are they from ISUPK?
Yeah. Originally?
So well,
are you asking for the history of ISUBK? Is that what you're asking?
No, because when I
stop
asked
pussyfooting, man. Come directly with the question.
Now, this sucker is like, stop pussyfooting. I'm asking him quick questions. He doesn't understand English, and he's buck dancing, but it's okay. We're going to get there.
If you don't understand my question, tell me, Shaka.
That's why I asked, like, when you said, are they...
Yeah, tell me, I don't understand. Don't be using all these ad hominem. That's ridiculous, man.
You said the 7... If I say the founders of ISUBK, where else would they be from but ISUBK? That's a stupid-ass question.
He knows where this is going. Because the furthest we can go back in time for the 12-tribe chart, give and take 10 years, give and take 50 years, is 1969. Do you get the point?
But if you don't understand, don't put that on.
No, you didn't hear me answer earlier. I said the 7 you said who came up with the 12-tribe chart?
Of course I can't talk, but I am losing sleep. Boy, let the children play. Look at Sanada's comfortable position here.
Right. I said the 7 founders of
exactly.
Right. So then you asked me were the 7 men from ISUPK. That's stupid as hell.
I didn't say 7 men. I said 7 founders. When I asked you,
you see, dumbass. But he's very nervous now. You can see it. Ad hominems, childish, pseudo.
You said are the 7 founders from ISUPK?
You're shouting at the top of his lungs. God damn it, man. Homie.
Getting emotional now because
that's not emotional. I'm sitting here with my hands crossed. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
He does look like he's chilling. He doesn't. Does he?
I said on 1976. I said 1969.
Oh, for real? Okay, all right. Okay, well, the people in the chat will say that. So 1969. So before 1969, there was no 12-tribe chart, right?
And my answer, listening is an art, brother, because I answered this question. I said I can't.
Not from ISUPK. That's what.
You see, ask him a simple question. Before 1969, there was no 12-tribe chart, right? Very simple, basic English question.
Right. I said I don't know if no other. Right. I don't know if no other group had a chart. How would I know that?
He doesn't know. So as far as he knows, that's 1969. That's so ancient, is it? That's even after the NOI. That's after the Shriners.
I'm not in the organization. Okay, but I do know that. But what I do know is that people knew they were Israelites before ISUBK was founded. I just don't know if they had a chart or not.
Well, okay, that's okay. Now, Israelite is basically a Jewish person, but for the record, people have heard that before 1969, there was no 12-tribe chart.
Yeah, an Israelite is a Jewish person, but we're going to get to that, you know.
Something very recent, something that they made up.
And hey, I'm going to give you some advice. Let me give you some advice.
Now it's heard now. Something very recent, something that they made up, and now he wants to give some advices. Homie, please.
Shaka, right? Never go by what you heard. No, you do. Never go by what you heard.
Never go by what you heard. I went by what he said. That's ridiculous. I mean, I'm telling you, man, you know, butt kissing is not scholarship. And the Rape-OK people have found out the hard way. Because the Rape-OK, House of Petals, House of Conscious Mess, is not really shining bright now on these YouTube streets, on this internet street. People are really in a rush to be on that panel order like it was the case before. Some people did some butt kissing, like Garfield, but at one point he kind of stood away. But he's a sucker. He went back. Remember, butt kissing is not scholarship.
Go by what you researched, because what you heard was stupid as hell.
I'm dealing with what you can say stupid because you're emotional now. You're in your feelings.
That's not emotional. That's just what.
So I went by what he said, but that's stupid as hell. So he's stupid as hell then. What he said is stupid as hell. I mean, even the logic is lacking, even the basic logic. But they were clapping and cheerleading for that, man. 1969. Oh, that's so ancient. I guess that's New Age antiquity.
You are
Bob Marley, for the record.
Hey, Sal, he was black, right? You mentioned that. He talk about Bob Marley now?
Yeah, no, for the record.
So I'm limited to whatever he wants to talk about. He talked about the white burger and the black burger, didn't he?
What you want to talk about Bob Marley? What's up? What's up?
You got a bitch ass going like this. He didn't go like this when he said he celebrates the death of African.
Yeah, okay. You said that he is not black. Then you said that you meant
laughing like a sucker. Yes, he said that Bob Marley is not black. And even the desperate baby mama, Sister Prison, went at him for that. But Tazaryach, for strange reason, is considered black. Make that make sense.
He's black because he's Puerto Rican.
I didn't say Tazaryach was black. I never said Tazaryach was black.
I said Puerto Rican. Just listening is an art. Listening is an art.
Did he say Puerto Rican side? Tell me, side. Keep it 100.
Yeah.
Did he say?
Yeah,
in the he said, "Hey."
Now appealing to Sal. It's okay.
In the chat, y'all tell me if he said Puerto Rican or black in the chat. Go ahead. You keep going. I'm gonna look at the chat.
You look at like you need help. Now, you maintain that Bob Marley is not black, but Tazaryach is black.
He just said it again. He said I said Puerto Rican. He said I said Puerto Rican again. He just said.
Damn, my goodness, man. The decibels.
Black again. He's not ready for me, Sal.
You're not ready for me, man. This dude is pseudo as heck. Shouting and screaming.
Yeah, he just said it. You said Bob Marley's not black, but Tazaryach's black. I never.
Tanim is shouting right now. You're in your feelings.
Said Tazaryach was black.
Yo, man.
All right, so Tazaryach is not black, right?
Look.
I don't understand this, man. This is not going to lead up to no debate, brother. You're not attacking his foundation. I don't understand it.
Now, this bitch I saw, and I'm glad we have that on tape. Now it's like you're not attacking his foundation, acting like there's a topic and I'm off topic. But congratulations, sir. You made an ass of yourself and all your associates. That's what they were cheerleading for, man. Because for those who don't know, Tazaryach said himself that his mother is what you will call Italian. The 4P people, they showed the picture of his father. That's a white dude. Tazaryach was so emotional that he declined, he backed down from the debate because they showed the picture of his father. They're faking the funk. They're showing white dudes and acting like they are black, but they use the term Israelite. They will also use terms like Taino. So basically, Ricky Martin is an Israelite in their logic.
Talking about some Bob Marley.
Sounds like you want to talk.
Now, this bitch ass Sana right here goes, you talk about Bob Marley. Tazaryach talked about Bob Marley on that same platform and said that he wasn't black. So when Tazaryach talks about Bob Marley on that platform, that's okay. Now, if I address what he said on that platform, all of a sudden that's not okay. If that ain't being bitch made, then what is it? All this time to do was pseudo, making stuff up, not showing what he said, not backing up what he said. You didn't hear bitch ass opening his mouth.
I was getting ready to say this nigga. This dude is a fucking Israelite, man. He goes at Kemet. You had the opportunity to tear that fucking Bible up, Shaka, and then going everywhere else but to the stories.
We talked about the Bible from the beginning. He was pseudo. Bichas didn't open his mouth. A moderator is supposed to be neutral. A moderator is not supposed to be acting like a bitch like Sanada is doing now. Just like it was acting like a bitch every time molestation was brought up. covering for it, defending it, and still to this day defending it. Act like he had nothing to do with polite. We want to hear about these molestation cases. All he showed to the world is that he's a bitch ass.
Now, you got to make him get on the defense. You got to deal with his Bible. You got to deal with his stuff. Not no damn Bob.
Ask him why you're helping him. A moderator is not supposed to open his mouth like that. Give his opinion, supposed to moderate, period. But it's all good.
Marley and Martin Luther King and all this other crazy shit.
Now, Marley and Martin Luther King and all that crazy stuff. Tazaryach talked about Martin Luther King on Bishop Sanela's platform. That was okay. I'll address it. It's not okay. I mean, you know, if we come up with an urban dictionary and we put beach assness, I guess we have to put Frankie's face on it.
You know, brother, you said that on your
platform. I know you got that information.
You see, and I'm telling him, he said that on your platform.
You got to tear his book down, brother. Tear that shit up.
Because
you go in on it. Remember all them questions?
Got to tear his book up. We went through the book at the beginning. Now, I cannot believe this. Chris made a public apology to me. He's still a snake. I ain't going to be cool with the dude. But why after polite trial? Why after polite sentencing? Why after polite sentencing? And why after that has to be a joke. That has to be a joke. I don't believe that. You have to give me the video and the timestamp. You know what I'm saying? Not calling you a liar, because I was told that the Zero Lady was live asking. He kicked Scam Cheddar off his channel. Can you give me the title of the video? Because I'll play for the record, but we can never be cool, man. He's live right now. How long ago did he say that, roughly? I'm going to check that. Why, after Frankie blasted him once and blasted him again, I didn't even cover that yet. Why all of a sudden now he will make apology? No, I know what it's called. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. How long ago, roughly, did he make the apology? About 5 minutes ago. Okay, let me check it. Thank you for the info. Let me check it. All of a sudden, Podcast Pizzo? You're going to call me that? Now, I heard if he accepts your apology. Okay, well, you know what? Let's have a look here.
I could tell you, bro. Hey.
The link is in the chat.
Now, put some music in the background. Now, all of a sudden, after polite sentencing and after Scam Cheddar first humiliated him publicly, then blasted him a first time, and now blasted him a second time, that timing is odd and weird.
Let's see who we got in the chat. Let's see, we got a artist. We got C, the Deacon of the Whisper, Brother B. But we got DJ got in. mine in the video, man. What's good, man?
What up, though, man?
What up, though? What up, though? I'm good. I'm good.
I think I missed a little bit of it. I was trying to, I was looking at some of the comments. Apparently, I missed a whole lot. From what I heard, man, I just wanted to, salute you, bro, on topics and other stuff to do as a community. Our own shit.
No doubt. Thank you. The EJ Boxing. What's up, man? How you doing? The EJ.
It's not Pizzo. EJ Boxing came on my panel. I'm so surprised you will hear how he will label me. He came on my panel several times. He never used that term to label me. So to me, it's a problem. I ain't going to lose sleep over it. But, just stay the same. Now, what else do we have? Checking my damn head. More towards the beginning. Almost when Chris starts to talk. Thank you for clarifying that. And after Chris music stops, then Chris starts to talk and Frankie comes on right away. I bet Frankie's trying to amend things up now because he blasted Chris several times. But now he can see that the crowd is shrinking. So let's go to the beginning.
Where you got that from, you can come on up in the chat. You know what? Loving on each other. If you good, was good, was good. Everybody up in the building was good, was good, was good, was good. You know what? Loving on.
Just love me for I appreciate the comment. Sure, don't fall for it. I say straight up, he's still a snake. We ain't gonna be cool. I will hear it for the record and keep it pushing. Because he talked about Tazaryach's cousin. We still don't know the age of the girl. He knows some stuff he's not telling us about. Who told him about that? How old was the girl? How old was the dude? Because those cats want to do the same thing that was done with Polite and act like he's going to fly.
On each other, if you want to, you can come on up in the chat because I guarantee you didn't listen to any video that I've ever made. Because I've never shamed her mother. I don't know. I know where you got that from, and I've never shamed her mother.
I played Chris Snake say, talking about what happened with Polite and the girl. The parents failed the girl. So call it what you want.
But that's the problem. Part of the problem on these channels is people try to resolve their issues.
Love me for Roti. If he's serious, he know where you are. It would be good to make a video with that title. It doesn't have to be a live stream. But I think he knows how I get down, and he knows he ain't gonna get no play on my channel.
Very toxic and try to create different contexts from a video that I used to give an example of what was going on. So if you want to.
Oh, so it was an example when he said the parents failed the girl. All right. Okay. All right.
I can put the link in the chat. Would you like to come in here and have a conversation? Because I could play the video. And if you listen to the video in its correct context, you would see that I was not shaming the mother. And this was part of the problem when people begin to speak on cases that they don't have all the facts about. Now let's give you that narrative. This is kind of like where this is going to segue into. Let's kind of give you that narrative. Was she being shamed before or after the case? Because if it was before the case, no one had any facts on it. Somebody wanted certain YouTube personalities to speak on the Polite situation. Content for themselves. They even go as far as trying to intrinsically link people to pedophilia, which is weird to me. Very weird. Very, very do that. But if you want to, you can come on here with talking points that you come with, because I'm pretty much I'm pretty sure that everything that you're going to be saying is just full of toxic banter. Because everybody knows that I never trolled her mother. I never spoke out against her mother.
For the record, if anybody want to deal with something that I've said, feel free to quote me. Feel free to play me. If people want to do the Macarena and walk around the world, that's something else. But let's find out. Let's find out if what we were told thus far is accurate or not.
Everybody wanted me to speak on the polite situation when I said it's none of my business. Speak out on it. As I said, it was none of my business. When I said it's none of my business.
For the record, for those who haven't heard it, because a lot of people will not go back in videos, he said himself, when he said it's none of his business. Just for the record, he actually admitted himself that, he said that. He also said he doesn't care.
And people got mad because I said it was none of my business. And when I finally decided to speak out on it, I stated what I said. And I said, if it were me and my family, they would have said that you are wrong, which was the mother, and they would have said he was wrong.
Well, you know what? Like I said, man, I played him when he said the parents failed the girl. Now it's going into something else. Now I'm giving some timestamp. I'm not worried about size of podcast.
You were wrong as the mother.
But don't get me wrong. Thank you for the info. Ring my bell. Just want to find out if you really need to apologize. I don't think he came up with yet. How do you call it? A slip of the tongue, not a Freudian slip. So I don't think that came up yet when he supposedly, allegedly apologized to me. And I'm fast forwarding, by increment of 5 seconds by hitting that right hand arrow.
Because you allowed your child to go out with someone else. I have all the facts on that story. I have the facts. I was raised in funny. I'm gonna put the link in the trolls in the chat with things that I can control with Sonetta and the entire polite situation. This is why I was taught when it's none of your business, you don't get involved. This is why I stand on the way I was reared. Yeah, C-Dot, I know, right? This is why I said I mind my business. It's none of my business.
Now, ring my bell. I didn't pass it yet, did I?
So I'm apologizing again for being complicit in the polite situation, for being complicit with Sonetta and that situation. You literally got people on here defending that. But, I want to use that to segue into brand, because that's why I turned this on. I want to talk about something a little bit more important because...
it's getting close. Thank you, ring my bell. Young Hero wrote law. You see this, Shaka? Yeah, all of a sudden, after the sentencing, after Sonetta first humiliated him, even though he humiliated, drop the link. I'll finish with the weighing and then I drop the link. You know what I'm saying, brother? Please be patient, brother Young Hero. So we done with the weighing until the end. You know what I'm saying? Not the whole stream. After the weighing was over, after I bounced. I didn't care what people said after I left. So that's done for good. You know what I'm saying? But he apologized. Well, he apologized to people in general. You know what I'm saying? I have a few minutes before for context. He said sorry to you, said Young Hero. So probably Young Hero heard it as well. Okay, let's continue.
If us adults, we should be able to understand something here about brand and what we represent. Now, we've been hearing Sonetta go around upset about what has been going on and what's been happening. And respectfully, I can understand why Sonetta is upset. He's upset because this is how he eats. This is how he eats. He uses this to produce income for his home. HOK is his brand. And so anyone has to say too. He's saying he didn't know Polite was molesting any children. No one said that he did. That's why I want to talk to you all about branding. Because sometimes listening is an art. Listening is an art forms. We have to understand that after a while, our platforms can grow their own. Right? So what is your brand? Your brand represents decorum, understanding, and we don't do any of that here. No matter how uncomfortable a conversation is, we have to maintain it. Talking about a brand, thing to do with molestation, sexual assault, that. But see, we have to get into the brand and the brand's responsibility to the people. Same thing is me. We got to clean it up. This is why I apologize from the bottom of my heart for being complicit, for being complicit with me having an opinion before the facts came out. This has enabled everybody to take shots at me. Rabbi Lewis, not right now. Not right now, Rabbi Lewis. Come back another time. And it has allowed people to take shots at me, right? I don't do he say, she say, we say, they say. But
oh, yes, he did. Because on that tape, when he was capping for Tazaryach's cousin, by putting doubt, by saying, you don't know what happened in that courtroom. He said, Saneto called you to talk about the Bible, to deal with the Bible. I'm paraphrasing. He doesn't know what Saneto called me to talk about. There was no topic. He didn't say, this is talk about the Bible. There was no topic. So he did the he said, she said. I'm going to share this for the record. Just for the record. I'm going to play, just going to share the link. That's on the other channel. Okay. It's on the other channel. I'm going to share it so you know that I'm not doing he said, she said. Here it is. That's him talking. Now that's the title of the video. Of course, I'm not calling him that. The title is not about him. It says child molesters are supported by the conscious community. I never call him a child molester, contrary to what he tried to tell people, because he asked people to flag my channel. Somebody I'm not cool with at all said that. No, I never said that. Right? That's him talking on his own panel, uninterrupted. All right?
Respectfully so. People are upset with the example that I use, so I apologize for that.
Young Harold wrote, only now that we've been trying to tell him for months. Yeah, it took months for people to mature and to grow. Because even though so far I did not hear any apology towards me, something I did not ask for, something I did not expect, he still apologized to people in general. And really, the timing is off. Now that side's been going at him, but he still said it for the record. To me, it's still a snake. To me. People can change though, but you don't change that quick after you've been like that for years. There's a transition period. It's up to Tazaryach tomorrow saying, oh, I love Africans. Nah, give it a little bit of time. And let us see that you are sincere. Convince us. Or let us be convinced.
When I brought Sarnetta on, people took offense to it because they felt like the brand of Sarnetta or Sarnetta knew about Polite's behavior. And they took it as if I was defending Sarnetta, which I was. Face it, I was.
For the record, he stated that he was defending Sarnetta. Something that we realized, something that we took notice of. We noticed that, but he said it this time because, you know, people can't deny.
I was. There's no way around it. I was defending Sarnetta. I was. You know, people like to create these different contrasts. We're going to get back into it. They want to say, oh, see, now he guilty. Oh, y'all want to make videos and say this, say this, and say this, and say this, say this. It's either, which one is it? Which one is it? What do you all want? Do you just want YouTube content where you're constantly being toxic and trolling people? Or do you really, which one is it? Oh, no matter what, a troll is going to be about me, about anything that I teach, which be in a debate. So yeah, you can continue to take shots. This is America. That control is coming out of my mouth. But because I was associated with a brand, you're automatically included in it. You can be guilty by association.
Andrew Burnett wrote, some people still haven't matured or grown after all that has occurred. Let me check the volume level with the music and my voice, because maybe the music is too loud right now. Hold on. Okay, it's okay so far.
So let's talk about a brand. What is a brand? Does anybody, right? Is a brand. And then they have affiliates that are, NFL has different teams, which is probably usually run by a president. See that? Moderate, please. Right? Hold on. Let's see. Sarnetta says he wants the link.
You can fast forward a few seconds. You're about to come up. I don't know if he apologized to me before Sa comes up, but I'm not interested in hearing Sa. But I think you understand that I want to hear his apology to me. Not that I would sleep better. There it is. Okay, let's find out then.
Let's bring him in.
I'll be surprised if Sa curses him out. Oh, he's not playing now. I'll be surprised. It wouldn't be wise. It would be wise for Sa to try to be cool now.
Let's bring him in. He has a right to speak. Yo.
My goodness. Filthy Frankie Punk bitch ass raises his finger to speak. What a change in demeanor. A couple of days after, he called Chris a B-A-S-S, a bitch ass, and many other things.
Okay, I hear you talking about the brand.
Mm-hmm.
One day, your brand is going to be attacked, and you ain't going to be able to do nothing about it. You two.
I agree.
Let me finish right quick.
Filthy Frankie, you don't say one day your brain is going to be attacked. You say one day your brain is going to be attacked. It ends with ED, but it's okay. You know, hey, never mind. I'm being meticulous right now.
Real quick. You keep saying the brand is dirty. Let me get away from the brand. When you got niggas out there like Shaka-Ndugu, Neil X, Queen's Throne, Thunderdome Nights, and they are attacking you. It is not me picking up the brand. It is those trolls who are continually attacking the brand. One day they're gonna.
I agree with that.
It is those trolls that are continually attacking the brand. Maybe I misheard. It's possible. I could have sworn They didn't say attacking the brand, but attacking the brand. Just like he usually says, he's a habitual liar, instead of saying he's a habitual liar.
And you're gonna feel fucked up when everybody will say, you know what? We got to get away from Chris, because either you're gonna stand like a man and
yeah, Tal. Frankie isn't saying peace and black power now.
defend the brother that you say you down with. Like, yo, I'm HOK. HOK people don't run from shit. We stand strong. So I've never been standing strong for so long. I don't walk with
We? A few days ago, he said he's the only one that's HOK. He's the only one that represents HOK. But now he talks about HOK and he says we. And that's something. Flip-flopping. Ring My Bell wrote, LOL, these guys say so embarrassing. Silent as a punk sucker bitch made dude. And he's been like that for so long. I mean, Chris is a damn snake. But as much as Sanetta said that black people are the worst of the worst, that's Sanetta saying it. I'm not saying it.
So I'll say it again. Black people are the worst of the worst when it comes to their own kind. I'm going to say it again, y'all. We are the worst people in the world when it comes to tearing down your own people. I make no apology for that statement.
Filthy Frankie Frank Gary Sanetta is one of the worst, if not the worst, that we have ever seen online or on YouTube at least.
My head down, brother. I don't run and tuck my tail because niggas are attacking me and my brand. You stand?
Translation, it's only temporary. Maintain, hold it down, and we're gonna be cool. After he humiliated him and went in on him just a couple of days ago.
And I fight back. You didn't do that. You hauled ass the minute niggas started attacking me, Chris. You jetted. One minute you cried about me not saying you.
Now he's lying. I ain't here to count for Chris. We all seen what happened. After Chris was humiliated publicly by the bitch ass Sanetta, Chris was still capping for Sanetta and putting the blame on Dan Calloway and that other dude, top dude or whatever. I mean, he thinks that bitch ass Sanetta that he can manipulate people forever. And after the humiliation, he insulted him publicly, calling him effeminate, a bitch ass, and so many other damn things. I've covered that already. And there's another video where he went in on Chris again. Only scroll through it. Downloaded it. We'll check it in my own time.
HOK, and then your true colors came out. You see what I'm saying? And saying, nah, you know what? I'm leaving and I'm out of here. I'm down with that. It's the brand. It's niggas like...
No. Even after he was publicly humiliated and told he's not HOK, live on air for the world to see, he still maintained. He was still a foot soldier for Frankie and the HOK, Rape OK, House of Consciousness, House of Pedo. Frankie's line is behind off all day, every day that he's live streaming.
Like when you got Shaka-Ndugu in them begin to start attacking you, you ain't gonna want motherfuckers to take flight and run and leave you out there by yourself. Because if you got people with you, you would want them to stand beside you.
I don't wake up in the morning attacking people. Most of the time I respond and I play what the people say. Frankie kept trying. I responded. Chris used to be more or less a regular caller on my platform. When I had a situation with Sa, he stopped coming on my platform. I was like, it is what it is. It's the same with Sekou Kelly. But then when my daughter was mentioned and people didn't care, the parameters changed. I'm just saying.
You and rock with you and go in with you. But you didn't do that. 1 minute you told Neil X, fuck that polite shit. I don't give a fuck about that situation. You said that more than once. More than once, brother. You knew a long time about Polite was being a scammer and all this shit for 3 years that was going on with Polite. You knew that. And so when it happens, you tend to just fall apart and get weak on us with no backbone, brother. Either you stand strong or you run.
Now, ring my bell. I'm not denying what you've been saying so far, but are you sure Chris Next is going to apologize to me? Because if that's not the case, sorry, if that is not the case, you can just say it, then I can, go back to the Wayne. You know what I'm saying? It was interesting for me to see that part thus far. So, I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna block you. You know what I'm saying? But he was really worried about you, Shaka. It's not from yesterday. We noticed that. Young Harold had some choice of words. And he added, you are a threat. Yeah. But it's not from yesterday either. So ring my bell, is he really going to apologize to me at this point? You know what I'm saying? So I can go back to the Wayne, because that's really, yes, he does, because it's right after Chris kicks him off. Okay, thank you. Let's find out.
Which one is it?
All right.
I played the video.
Is it my turn to talk? Hold on, is it my turn to talk?
I'm gonna park my car right here. You was a member of Solomon in the debate league. Solomon admitted that he was sexually talking to a child, a kid, and got arrested. And in the police report and the judge's statement, where he was not allowed to be around his own nieces and nephews and his children. I haven't seen you come up against that man, not yet. You don't see that with me. But the man that you was over there repping with and rolling with, he was doing all that. And you didn't come out against him. Go ahead, I'm good.
All right, so that's part of the problem right there. When you did the Dane, first thing I'm gonna start off is with the Dane Calloway situation. That was you starting your car and rolling me under the bus over some debates.
Let's deal with the
I didn't bring.
Topic though.
Hold on. I'm gonna deal with the topic, but you are bringing other people up. So you can't gaslight me with smokescreen arguments, Sonetta, and then sit up there and tell me to stick with the topic.
All right, you acting like a bitch. Fuck.
You see, Sai is a fake. Filthy Frankie is a fake. Now, first, Chris Next was about to talk about something. Then Sai act like he can control what he can talk about. Like he can control the narrative. Oh, let's talk about this or whatever, however he worded it. You know what I'm saying? And then him acting like, yeah, but I'm trying to tell you. Then he said he doesn't last long for Sai. Just like how many times we've seen him telling people, F your mother. He's a fake, man. Young Hero wrote, well, damn, Chris, what you gonna say now? Love me for a classic exit move.
All right, there we go. Y'all see? Y'all see? What about Solar Mind? What about Minister Inky? Minister Inky was under him. Y'all see what I'm saying? It's always everybody else. No one tucked tail and ran. I said, I don't want to be associated with the brand until it's cleaned up. And part of it is exactly what you just saw. It's exactly what you all just saw. I want to talk about Inky. I want to talk about everybody else, but I don't want to defend my brand. I don't want to clean up my brand. The face of the brand. Not one insult has been thrown this man's way. Like I said, when I first met the guy, I thought he was this big. Pause. But I just realized that he's small. He's small. And it's ridiculous because the brand is very important. Because, see, I'm not in charge of your brand. I'm not in charge of your brand. You are. I'm not in charge of Solar Vision. Solar Mind is. And I left Solar Mind because Solar Vision, because of a lot of the shenanigans that was going on over there. This isn't backstabbing as you tried to promote it. That's not backstabbing. That's somebody saying, yo, I don't want my services associated with that brand. Smokescreen arguments. Solar has nothing to do with this conversation. Inky has nothing to do with the conversation. This is silly. I'm talking to you about a brand and how to protect your brand. And your brand is very important. This is very important that he understands this, because when you allow the participants of your brand to run wild, people will start scrutinizing the brand. And they'll start scrutinizing the people that are associated with your brand. Let's look at Penn State. Was Brown for a coach. He was the face of the brand because somebody on his coaching staff was doing this to children. You can't come over here and act like some big bully, like I'm about to be afraid of what I'm about to say. No, I'm going to stand on it. I walked away. And this is what everybody was taking shots at me. How dare you come over here? Let's correct this for a minute, Sanada. How dare you come over here and then attack me? All of them start coming after you. You use their as if I'm stupid. Been an intelligent conversation about branding. You weren't over there at Q Butters talking to him like that. And this is why I just want to disassociate myself with your brand. I'm good. I'm fine. Because see, when the players are out of hand, the brand in the NFL, those sections, they were doling out, the media would get a hold of. Not the player who Joe Paterno did. I think his name was Coach Jerry. And that's what we as Black people knowing about your brand about this type of behavior. Time ago and said, yo, he got to go. Nobody would know him. But you correct when it's not going. My niece is my near Chris's point here. All this stuff that's irrelevant. I know.
Yeah, if I was with a beat, I'm not. Trust me, if he didn't apologize to me, he's cool. You can say it. You know what I'm saying? I go back to the Wayne. You know.
You had nothing in jail. He's here. And then when you thought you were going to get a Dane Calloway debate, you sat up there and said, Chris is not HOK. We as men, parents speak, to let our brothers and sisters know when they come on to make one another feel comfortable household every day. And I brought them in your household, in your family, brought them around. That he stated was, which I had to respect. He said, why y'all not attacking Inky? Inky was around him because you were around him also. Clean up the brand. In 7 years when he gets out, I think, brother, you're what, 59, 65 years old? Let's just say you're between one of those ages.
Yeah, because, you know, you said, yeah, he about to apologize and he about to apologize. I'm like, dang, man.
65.
But I think he did, because that dude from England, he mentioned if he accepts your apology, you know, and he mentioned my misnomer, let's say. So, you know.
You bringing up was your brand. Was F you acting like a bitch. And all you can muster up and say was, F you acting like a bitch. Father of consciousness. I take all that back. The godfather of consciousness. I take all that back. I heard what you did. So we're talking about branding, family. You have to protect your brand.
Okay. I'm going to refresh because indeed, now it's live streaming. Now we'll have a timestamp. So refresh the page. Not bad. 545 views. And it was uploaded an hour ago. 40. Let's go to 4029.
I apologize for yelling at you on your live. Yo, dog, clean up your brand. To Neo X. I am sorry. This situation, please be my guest. Well, guys, we're going to do it with some decorum, some understanding, and some.
So now it's timestamp 3950. Put some music.
Intelligence. Because we're not on here to bang on that brother. We here begging him to, yo, dog, clean up your brand. To Neo X. I am sorry for saying fuck you that night on your live. I am sorry for yelling at you on your live. I truly am. To anybody else that I've hurt because of my comments pertaining to this situation, I apologize. I truly do. I associated my name with his brand. And my name will no longer be associated with that brand. To our brother, Frenchie, my aunt forever, I apologize to you sincerely from the bottom of my heart for siding with him.
Sincerely, and he starts by saying Frenchie.
The day I made the comment, what you gonna do? Get the Thule? Because he looked at me like a friend. See, I'm showing y'all why I'm being apologetic right now. This is how it all started with me and them. Loss of temper. Getting involved with something I had no business getting involved with.
I ain't losing sleep over the term Frenchie. There's worse. But if I go around calling people from the States Yankees, I don't think I'll be like, oh, I ain't offensive about it, but I ain't losing sleep over it. Just like, I'm just saying. It's not, there's better ways. You know what I'm saying? It's like me apologizing to him and say, Chris Snakes, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? There's better ways. I'm going to say, I heard. I'm just going to listen to the next few seconds and we go back to the Wayne. Because timing matters too. And sometimes people are opportunistic.
My comments and the example I will use was never intended to make the mother guilty or to slander the mother, which it wasn't slander, by the way. Slander means to lie on somebody. Here it is, y'all.
There it is. I heard now. Tara wrote, my heart is being restored. Rima Bell wrote, and thank you, Rima Bell, for the heads up. Good looking out. You were truthful in your statement. You would start probably going to go crazy tonight on Chris. Oh man, the next few days, the next few weeks, Frankie gonna go crazy on so many people. It's gonna be bananas. Young Hero wrote fast. Okay, let's go back to the Wayne now. Go back to the Wayne. This has obviously lasted way longer than I expected.
You was asking me for about
hey, listen, real fast. Hey, real fast.
If I do that, brother, come on.
Oh, you know what's so funny? Now that beach house, I never said that's what you were asking me for. See, I couldn't hear everything as it was going. When you talk about each other, you see, it's clearer for everybody else to hear what both sides says or three sides says. But when it's you, this dude has the nerve to. That's what you were asking me for. He's the one who proposed, first of all, and there was no topic, man.
Tear that shit up. Because and I got the original. Remember all them questions you was asking me for?
Hey, listen, real fast.
Remember all them questions you were asking me for? This dude said, come up with some titles, because if you give him one title, he may say, no, I don't want that title. But he's getting his pay back now. I don't know how it feels about what we just heard. It's funny how the tables turn, man.
Hey, real fast.
If I do that, brother, come on, man.
If I could, real fast, right? Hey, I just want to just for clarity, you know, and integrity and honesty. I don't want to feel like I lied on the brother when he said black first. He said he didn't say black. He said Puerto Rican. So that my strong people on Clubhouse. Shout out to my man Corey on Clubhouse. He was able to clip, and let's see what he originally said. If he said black or Puerto Rican, let me see if y'all can hear this. Oh wait, hold on, that's the wrong clip. My bad. Hold on, wait, I done sent the wrong. God damn it, where you at? Oh, here we go.
What's up,
later on, man? I mean, people tripping over.
Yeah, no, for the record. What you want to talk about, Bob Marley? What's up? What's up? Yeah, okay. You said that he's not black. Then you said that you meant Tazaryach is black because he's Puerto Rican.
So he's a liar. He's a liar.
He's black because he's Puerto Rican. This dude had to go to Clubhouse. But anyway.
He's a liar. Because he said Puerto Rican. The audio file says you're a liar.
He's black because he's Puerto Rican.
Tazaryach, is Kataza black?
No, he's Puerto Rican.
Ricky Martin.
You see that? Playing games. Macarena. Tap dancing. I asked him in plain English, is he black? He said, no, he's Puerto Rican.
Martin, is he an Israelite?
I don't know Ricky Martin.
He's a Puerto Rican. So is he
I don't know Ricky Martin.
No, he doesn't know Ricky Martin. The dude is an Israelite because he's Puerto Rican. But for a strange reason, Ricky Martin, and let me check Ricky Martin. Who knows? Let me check. Ricky Martin. Yeah, Puerto Rican singer. Now, the old heads, you will remember. Un, dos, tres. That's him. Why is he not an Israelite? But he preferred to say he doesn't know him. It wouldn't sound fly for him to be Israelite. But anyway, let's continue. We're going to finish with this.
You see the pussyfooting? Who does he come from?
I don't know Ricky Martin.
Yeah, but he's a Puerto Rican. So
I don't know Ricky Martin.
You don't know Ricky
Martin? Are
you
stupid? No, I don't. Who is Ricky Martin? Who is that?
That's a sick.
You see how nervous he is? Are you stupid? He's a this dude, man. I mean, that's some clown display.
Amazing Puerto Rican. He's a brethren of Tazaryach. I mean, you guys start turning white people black. It's just amazing, but it's okay. It's okay. Now, do you maintain that you will not feed an African boy?
Yes.
So earlier you said that
look at Sa's face. Look at Sa's face. Look at Sa.
You see that bitch ass Sa? That dude just maintained that he will not feed an African, but that bitch ass motherfucking pussy ass beach mate Sanetta goes like this, like it's not important, like it doesn't matter. You will go down in history as a sucker, Sa. Trust me, because you've been a bitch for a long time.
Yo, chill, bro. Don't say look at Sa face. Y'all go ahead, man.
And that dude laughing like a sucker. That's the dude at the beginning who said that, you know, even someone from Nigeria could be an Israelite. But then now he maintains he will not feed an African kid. And he's laughing like a sucker, man.
Yeah, you know you bringing up 8-year-old shit.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, you know, if you talk about somebody that raped a child, if it was 8 years ago, they're going to be like, you bringing 8-year-old stuff? Jerry's asking Shaka, how long ago was this? That was, dang. Sometime around 6 months ago or something. You know, but don't quote me on that, you know. But once again, for those who don't know, I said at the beginning, that was before I knew the documents about Polite. He invited me, you know what I'm saying? Sa invited me, you know, anyway. Young Hero wrote running like track field.
Today, and if you're maintaining this,
yeah, you bringing up 8-year-old shit.
Listen, I want people.
See, he's like, you're bringing up 8-year-old stuff, but he's maintaining today. And here you're gonna hear Sanada probably be in the punk house again.
Shaka, you know why? You know why, Shaka? Because you are so used to gossiping on your channel.
You see that bitch ass Sanada? As to Tazaryach, he maintained, and now it's like, you're so used to gossiping. How is he gossiping if Tazaryach just said it? Sanada, are you laughing the same now? Are you laughing the same now? The same dude you call a bitch ass, Chris, you just won in this panel, try to get his backup, try to get his support. He kicked you off the panel. Are you still laughing the same? Being a bitch doesn't last in the long run. He doesn't last in the long run, Sanetta.
Shaka.
Yeah.
And so now when you come to a debate channel where it's now time to put up.
You heard him say
hold on, brother. Now when it's time to bring.
See, I'm telling you, heard him say Maad is a bird. He didn't have shit to say. He was proud here. It was a proud bitch.
Bird. You heard him say that he has attestation for
when
Moses.
It's time to bring up the scholarship, he crack his head.
You don't say anything.
Now
scholarship. Maad is a bird. Attestation of Moses and Miriam. Now I ask him a question, and now it is what? Gossiping?
You can't.
You're tripping over an African boy.
Because you're doing other crazy shit, Shaka. You should be digging in his heart.
I should do. I'm doing all the crazy shit. If that ain't a setup, telling you, his chick was mad. Wolf Nepal was mad. You know, she probably gave him some, you know, some good. And please go in on him. But anyway.
On the scriptures, digging in his chest. You're talking about Bob Marley, Martin Luther King, and well.
Tazi laughing like a sucker again. And once again, for those who arrived recently, Tazaryach talked about Bob Marley not being black on SARS panel. Tazaryach said that Dr. Martin Luther King was to be on SARS panel. That was all good. And I'm addressing that. Now it's a problem. He was just looking for something.
All this other crazy shit, brother.
That's what he talked about. The dude said Martin Luther King and shit. If he doesn't
the little boy that you won't.
I'm telling him that's what he talked about. And honestly, I was very surprised. I'm like, dang. That's how you get down now? Okay, no problem. I'm gonna lose my composure. It is what it is. I'll take notice.
Feed the African. Come on, Shaka.
Feeding an African, so it ain't nothing. You hear that, Professor James Small? You are a Pan-African, Professor James Small. Celebrating the death of Africans. He hates Africans as a people. Not feeding a boy because he's African doesn't matter to Sa. The timing was bad. The timing was real bad. I'm going to leave it there.
I brought you here because I know you got that knowledge, brother. That's why. But
it's not a debate. It's a discussion, Sanetta. What are you tripping for, man?
Because how are we going to get together? How are we going to get together with a topic if you're not attacking his foundation?
What topic, sucker? You are proud here, sir? Dumbass.
He attacked your foundation. He ain't going into all this other shit.
Let me give an example. Let me give an example of attacking. Let me give an example.
When we talked about the Bible, he was pseudo as heck. But anyway, let's finish with this.
Example of attacking your foundation, because you've asked a couple of questions.
All right, let Tazaryach talk now. Watch out.
You've asked a couple of questions, so I'm going to ask. I'm going to teach you how to. I told you earlier I would teach you how to do this. So you brought up like you follow Egyptian belief. Do you practice incest?
Of course not.
Yes. You don't practice incest, right?
No, but we have Abraham who married his sister, though. That doesn't bother you, does it?
Well, that wasn't Abraham's actual sister, but what we do know from DNA evidence, no, it was not. Okay.
Now you're watching him about to lie on the Bible.
Pull up the verse, and then I'll show you how you don't know the Bible. While you're getting that verse, I'm going to read.
Okay. I dealt with that one. Genesis chapter 20. They thought they was talking to an idiot, trying to steer the topic. Yes, indeed. But they showed you selected clips, particularly the one that was found in the Canaanite tomb, that Hebrew-Israelite persuasion. Genesis chapter 20. That's the King James Version, the one they like. I'm going to share the link just so people know that I'm not making it up. Is the Bible Gateway. You have the link here. And Abraham journeyed from thence toward the south country, and dwelled between Kadesh and Shur, and sojourned in Gerar. And Abraham said of Sarah, his wife, she is my sister. And Abimelech, king of Gerar, sent and took Sarah. So here that's supposedly the lie to protect himself. But God came to Abimelech in a dream by night and said to him, behold, thou art but a dead man for the woman which thou hast taken, for she is a man's wife. But Abimelech, mind you, it's a dream though, but he doesn't deserve death. But Abimelech had not come near her. And he said, Lord, wilt thou slay also a righteous nation? Said he unto me, she is my sister, and she herself said, he is my brother. In the integrity of my heart and innocence of my hands have I done this. And God said unto him in a dream, still in a dream, yeah, I know that thou didst this in the integrity of thy heart. For I also withheld thee from sinning against me. Therefore suffered I thee not to touch her. Now therefore restore the man his wife, for he is a prophet, and he shall pray for thee, and thou shalt live. And if thou restore her not, know thou that thou shalt surely die, thou and all that are thine. I'm really reading the KJV because that's the one that they go by primarily when it's the English language, But for the record, first there God says, behold, thou art but a dead man. So he doesn't know what happened. Abimelech has to explain to him what happened. Still, chapter 20, verse 8. Therefore Abimelech rose early in the morning and called all his servants and told all these things in their ears, and the men were sore afraid. Then Abimelech called Abraham and said unto him, what hast thou done unto us? And what have I offended thee, that thou hast brought on me and on my kingdom a great sin? Thou hast done deeds unto me that ought not to be done. Shouldn't have done this, y'all. And Abimelech said unto Abraham, what sawest thou, that thou hast done this thing? And Abraham said, because I thought, surely the fear of God is not in this place, and they will slay me for my wife's sake. And yet indeed, this is Abraham speaking. He says, Genesis chapter 20, verse 12, and yet indeed, she is my sister. She is the daughter of my father, but not the daughter of my mother. And she became my wife. But Tazaryach knows better than the Bible. Tazaryach has a version of the Bible. So when I told you he lied on the Bible, but they were cheerleading over that. Let's go back to the Wayne and finish this thing.
Read
In 2010, a team of Egyptian-German researchers analyzed 11 mummies dated from the 18th dynasty were closely related to King Tut. The mummy was scanned by DNA extractions and bone tissues were carried out. The information that they could analyze enabled them to identify mummies to determine the exact relationship. So they were brother and sister based on the DNA evidence. We don't believe in incest, but in Egypt, you can sleep with your sister if you want to. You can sleep with your sister, your mother, and they did that. This goes right back to my initial argument or question.
They will not sleep together.
Let them finish. Let them finish, Shaka.
The DNA don't lie. So the reason why they believe that is because in Kemet, they believe that they were closer to the gods if they kept the royal bloodline the same. So that's why a mother would sleep with her son, a father would sleep with a daughter, a brother would sleep with a sister. So do you hold to that belief? Because you said you follow Kemet.
No, they would get married, they would not sleep together.
Then why did King Tut have the DNA show that he was his brother and mother and sister? Brother and sister relationship. The results of that's why he had that messed up foot.
They will not sleep together.
The results of the DNA analysis showed that King Tut.
When he's talking, Sal says, let him finish. When I'm trying to answer, he cuts me off. There's no let me finish. But I ain't losing sleep over it. He's going to lie on the Bible. That's all.
Was beyond doubt the child born from first degree brother and sister relationship between Akhenaten and Akhenaten's sister. What are you talking about? So you support incest.
Okay. You want to talk about DNA?
I want to talk about these sisters. Hold on. You said you believe in everything Kemet. You said.
See how he's shouting? See how I was like, oh, you want to talk about DNA? He knew what that was coming. But anyway, listen to him lie on the Bible.
He said, I believe in Kemet.
I'm telling you that they did not sleep together, but Abraham, very well that Sarah.
I said I follow Kemet, but it's just a nuance, you know what I'm saying?
Was his sister.
No, he wasn't.
That very well. Yeah.
Can you pull it? He said I believe in Kemet.
I'm telling you that they did not sleep together, but Abraham, very well that Sarah was his sister.
No, he wasn't.
That very well. Yeah.
Can you pull it? Now we're in the Bible.
He said no, it wasn't. He meant to say no, she wasn't.
So I'm gonna show you how you don't.
Well, if you want, I'll put it in a debate. If you want to debate,
it was the half sister of Tazaryach.
It was not a half sister.
Even Frankie, and I'm sure he was within the chat at that point. There must have been so many people say, "Hey, hold on now, that's a half sister," and that's why Senator said it. You know what I'm saying? Act like he has some knowledge in the Bible or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And still he denies it.
Sisters, you said I believe in Kemet and everything.
Abraham, very well that Sarah was his sister.
No, he wasn't.
That very well. Yeah.
Can you pull it?
Said it.
Now we're in the Bible, so I'm gonna show you how you don't.
Well, if you want, I'll put it in a debate. If you want to debate.
Now it's like, can you pull it? Did he put anything that he talked about earlier? Ridiculous.
It was the half sister of Tazaryach.
It was not a half sister. No, it wasn't a half sister either.
Man,
it wasn't a half sister either.
Crazy.
So they didn't have the same.
I told him, you're lying on the Bible. That's crazy.
Father?
No, prove it.
Okay.
Well, I can prove it in the debate.
Come on, prove it, Shaka.
You like to make stuff up. You didn't put anything. You didn't put that book. So in the
I
debate,
just didn't put anything. You didn't put that book. Now you like prove it. Ridiculous.
Listen, all anybody got to do is look up King Tut.
Did you take a DNA test? You don't want to take it because you will say that you're African and you guys despise African. You guys celebrate the death of Africans.
I don't despise.
And now you're in here live on air lying on the Bible. Sanetta even try to tell you, put some sense in your brain and tell you that it is indeed the sister, but you're denying it. Do you think you look good here lying on the Bible?
You want to prove that?
Do you think you look good lying on the Bible, brother? ISUPK, you have a ranking member that you guys call a captain lying on the Bible live on air. And all these cheerleading HOK, Hebrew-Israelite followers of the Bible, of the Torah, came out butt kissing the dude. And he lied on the Bible. Tar wrote, how did Cain get a wife if Eve was the only female in existence? Incest, lol, shaking my head. But Abraham is a prophet. They may say, well, Cain was not a prophet. Abraham was a prophet. And he said it himself. She is my sister. So we don't even have to wonder.
Do you want to prove it? I mean, this is light work. This is like
I'll prove it in the debate.
You haven't done anything yet.
You haven't done anything yet. I destroy his lies from the beginning. His pseudo stuff. But he's sharing the narrative
to show
that
you should be in the debate. Oh, am my screen still shared?
I just shared it. I just did that.
I told him you're scared. You have the right to run. He is a coward. He displayed the behavior and the character of a coward. He shouldn't be Captain Tazaryach. He should be Coward Tazaryach.
So now, when you go into Genesis 12 and 13, right? This is the criteria everywhere you go. I'm gonna start at Genesis 12. This goes, and this is right on subject to show how nasty them Egyptians were and why Abraham said what he said. Genesis 12 and 10, and there was famine in the land, and Abram went down into Egypt to sojourn there, for the famine was grievous in the land. And it came to pass, when he was come near to enter into Egypt, that he said unto Sarah his wife, Behold, now I know that thou art a fair woman to look upon. Therefore it shall come to pass, when the Egyptians shall see thee, they shall say, This is his wife, and they will kill me, but they will save thee alive. Verse 13, Say, I pray thee, thou art my sister. This is the decree Abraham asked Sarah. Say, I pray thee, thou art my sister, that it may be well with thee for thy sake. So now in Genesis 11, listen, the Bible scholars teach. The Bible scholars teach it. I'm about to show you, because y'all say that that Terah, Abraham. So Abraham, Terah is Abraham's father. Let's see what the Bible says about the relationship of Sarah and Terah. Let's see. So in Genesis 11 and 29. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start at 29. It says that Abraham. It says that Abram and Nahor took them wives. The name of Abraham's wife was Sarai, and the name of Nahor's wife Milcah, the daughter of Haran, the father of Milcah, and the father of Ishkar. But Sarai was barren, and she was old. And Terah took Abram his son, and the Lot, the son of Haran, his sons.
Now here's somebody who put on the screen. Shaka, a whole turkey, was giggling like a bottom of colonoscopy when he was talking about Saad the other week. Now you like a deer and the head lights to cap. When I found out that he accused Nepal of stealing the money, I was live streaming, and I showed the screen capture, and I said that was a week ago. Everything was all good just a week ago. Then I laughed. Yeah. And probably that Bicha Sanella didn't like that, but he's the one who went live on Kiddo Priest chat and wrote that and accused Nepal publicly of stealing the debate money between Jabari and No Show Trackfield, aka Mississippi Down. And Bicha Sa wanted to seek revenge and did all that mess that backfired crazy. Andrew Burnett wrote, Abraham couldn't prophesy his way out of being unalived, but chose to lie instead.
Son, and Sarai, his daughter-in-law. His daughter-in-law. His daughter-in-law.
So you're saying
his
that
daughter-in-law.
That sucker is just reading the same thing over and over again. Ridiculous. I mean, the Bible is his foundation, and he's lying on the Bible.
Abraham's daughter-in-law. Is that what you're saying, Tazaryach? Are you serious?
This cat does not live.
You see, I ask him a simple question in English. He runs for the question again. This dude is really ridiculous. Besides, Buck is seeing him like crazy.
Listen to anything. Why would Abraham be his daughter? Do you know how stupid? Do you wait? Do you know how stupid? Did you say that I said? Did you just say that I said Abraham said it?
Why are you trying to?
I asked him a question. This dude is so ridiculous.
You said? Did you just say that I said Abraham was the daughter-in-law? Did you just say that?
Bible. Now you're trying to save time. Sanetta told you he's trying to help you because you talk.
Wait, I'm gonna read it again. I'm gonna read it again. Genesis 11 and 20, 11 and 31. And Terah took Abram his son. Remember, Terah is the person we talk about.
Let him go.
Right. Terah is the person.
Now I have to let him go, and you're already ready. Sanetta has been such a fucking bitch, and they call that scholarship, man.
The Terah is the person we talking about. It says Terah took Abram his son.
That's
His son.
not Terah.
Why is it hurting? It must be
you
hurting.
gotta stop cutting them.
It must be hurting.
Let them go. You gotta.
I'm telling you, I'm not talking about Torah. I'm talking about Abraham.
Look how descriptive. Look how descriptive it is.
One at a time. It's been going forever. It's not proving anything. We're talking about Abraham, not Terah.
Look at emotion. You talk about. I mean, well, look at it. Look at it.
Sarah is Abraham's wife. Sanetta told you that. You see.
All right, hey Shaka, what you
he said Tara is Abraham's wife.
Hold on, Shaka. What you should be doing right now is getting the scripture, brother, to prove your point.
They helping you in the chat to get the scripture. Listen, they helping you in the chat. Yeah, they helping you in the chat. They helping you. They giving you the scripture in the chat.
They're gonna say Sanetta's helping. Sanetta's being biased.
Listen, the chat is helping you. Look in the chat. They're giving you Genesis. They're giving you the chapter. They're giving you the verse. They're helping you.
Tazaryach, you're looking for help in the chat. You lied on the Bible live on air. It's gonna be hard for you.
I'm help. I know the verse that they telling you to go to. You want me to help you? Listen, I could give it to you. You want me to give you the verse?
Helping me, you just talking smack. You lied on the Bible. Sarah is
so you want me to help you show I'm a liar?
I don't want you to help me. You just
why you don't want me to help? Listen, I can help you show I'm a liar. You want help?
It's very loud. He knows he's lying, but he's trying to cover that. Cap full of hot hair. I mean, that's ridiculous, man. Is this your scholar?
Tazaryach, do you want to debate? Yes or no?
Listen, if you want me to help, you want me to
like a sucker and ask him a clear question that he understood, but he knows it doesn't sound good to say no. He doesn't want to debate.
Help you make me a liar?
Yes or no, Tazaryach? Because you sound scared. You sound very scared.
Listen, I tell you.
You heard my question now.
You what?
Yes or no?
Can I read the scripture first and then answer?
Can you answer?
Do you want to debate? Yes or no? Can I read the scripture then answer? Cap needed that energy with Wack. Oh no, with Wack he didn't have it. He didn't have it, but it doesn't matter. The dude lied on the Bible, and that's pitiful.
So about yes or no?
Let me just read it. I was in the middle of reading the scripture. I'm gonna answer.
He's not laughing anymore now. And funny now when I ask him during the debate, do you want to get it on? Now he wants to read the scripture. He wants to hide behind the scriptures now.
Now
there is no pressure.
Let him read.
Just let me read.
Now you feel the pressure. Beach outside. Now let him read the scripture. He read it twice already.
Read the scripture and then I'll answer.
Let him finish. Let him finish, brother. Let him finish. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tazaryach.
Thank you. Genesis 11:31. And Terah took Abram his son. Let's talk about Abraham. Very descriptive. That's Abraham's father is Terah. And Lot, the son of Haran, his son's son. Lot, that's his nephew. Very descriptive. And Sarai, his daughter-in-law. The fact that it says daughter-in-law is because Abraham and Sarah or Sarai are married, and that's the relationship. So when you go to verses like
you just said they are married, right? You just said Abraham and Sarah are married, right?
Yeah, Sarai are married, right?
So Sarah was Abraham's wife, but she was also his sister.
This doesn't say sister.
No,
man, I want to go to the verse. Listen, I was about to go to it.
Listen, brother. Hey, brother, you're not going to read the Bible all night. Do you want to debate? Yes or no? Because you just lied on the Bible, and I can show and prove that. So do you
let's
want
show
to
and prove it
yes
now.
No?
Let's prove it. If
brother,
you can prove me a liar now, we can debate.
You see how much of a kitten he's being right now? They like to say Lion of Judah, but I keep asking him, do you want to debate now? Because he knows if when it's a debate, he can be kicking like a sucker and having that punk so-called moderator helping him all through. Because it's going to be too obvious. He ran like a sucker. He didn't want it. And him running from a debate, that's why they try to interpret as he destroyed somebody. And he was pseudo from the get-go. That's what they were rejoicing over. Anytime you hear people making reference to a Wayne or sometimes mislabeling it a debate, that's what they are talking about. Filthy Frankie removed it. He knows that looks horrible. He was mad. His wife was mad, and then he used that, to release the pressure and the nerves for a little while. But then he knows that looks crazy. He knows he was not neutral as a moderator. He knows he was being a bitch.
Preaching, we're not in a synagogue. Do you want to?
If you could prove me a liar now, we could debate.
Brother, I'll prove you a liar during the.
Now he wants to set conditions, like he's superior. Nah, you don't set no conditions.
debate. So
Prove me a liar right now, and we could debate.
Stop trying to look for an escape. Right, man up. Do you want to debate?
Hey,
Yes or
hey,
no?
Man up.
To my girl Mika, this was all for you. Whoop this nigga's ass.
Oh, that I missed. I remember hearing him, that, he said that's for you, Mika. But I forgot he said, whoop these ninjas, AWS, vulgar and being a sucker. Only find Mika. I don't need to share the link. You've already seen it. So it wasn't just Woof Woof Napata was mad. Mika was mad too. All a bunch of sucker. Ask that slut whore monkey Mika how she feels about Tazaryach sending money to a convicted child molester. Those people are clowns.
She's doing it all the time. So Tazaryach, it's simple. Yes or no? Just
prove me.
Laughing like a sucker.
You're a liar.
Look at Sahir. He happy. He got his revenge. That's not scholarship. That's bitch-assness.
We could debate.
You're laughing like you're drunk, brother. I'll
prove me a liar. We could debate.
Did you prove Moses? You just made
all I'm asking you to do is prove me a liar. Look at the criteria.
Okay. Prove me Moses attested in the hieroglyphs like you said. Go ahead.
All I asked you to do, you asked me.
Oh yeah, you haven't heard that. Hebrew-Israelites. That's an embarrassment, man.
Before a debate,
brother,
I said, prove me a liar.
Prove me Moses like you claim. You claim this is not the station of Moses.
Now he want to counter. He said, I'm lying on the Bible.
You lied twice at least, and I'm not even counting because I know how you get down. So now you're not laughing anymore. Do you want to debate yes or no, brother?
He ain't laughing anymore. Man up.
Man up.
Okay, so I'm going to answer your question. All I simply said was you said
yes or no to Tazaryach. You sound scared.
Brother, you gotta let him answer you, Shaka.
I want a yes or no, Sanetta. That's all I want. Just like you asked me.
I'm not going to answer that way. I'm going to tell you how I'm going to answer.
Oh, now he's not going to answer it that way. Man, please. Now, so this is why they tell on the corners out here. Anyway.
So, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Sanetta now. Sanetta, the brother said I was lying on the Bible. And he could prove it. Now. And he said, if I take the debate, he would prove. He said, if
he needs help from Sanetta now. That's so ridiculous.
I took the debate, he would prove that I'm a liar. I said, if you want me to debate you, prove I'm a liar right now.
You don't make the
and he won't do it. That's all.
And I told him, you don't make the conditions.
In a debate, you can't talk when the other person's talking. Bro.
I know.
Bitch ass piece of shit, Sanetta. How many times he talked when I was talking? You look like a fucking clown, Sanetta. He's a fucking bitch ass clown, man. All of that for Woof Woof and only find Mika? Oh my goodness.
Oh, but this is not a debate, Sanetta.
Yeah,
I don't need any help.
You still got to give the respect to the speaker. Just like when you talk, I'm gonna tell him the same thing.
How many times I spoke and he cut me off? I didn't cry. I'm asking him now. If he wants to debate, he can answer yes or no.
All right, but he's trying to answer, and you keep cutting him when he's trying to answer.
He read the Bible. I let him read the Bible. Sanetta, why are you helping me that much? Why?
Because you. All right, let him answer your question. Tazaryach, answer his question.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Go ahead.
If he can prove that I'm a liar,
you heard that, Sanetta?
Then I will
answer you, brother. He's trying to.
I heard him. He said the same thing. I'm just
okay. So let me say it this way.
He's repeating the same thing. And you see, I'm keeping it real with Sa, even though I know he's acting like a bitch at this point. But like, I want a yes or no. That was ridiculous, man.
Because you want a yes or wait, hold on, Shaka. You want a yes or no, right?
Yes.
So
I'm telling him you're scared. And now he wants to talk about something else, man. Running like a coward, man. Pum pum smash wakwa, but butt kissing Tazaryach for that. Can you believe it?
My answer. So I'm gonna answer with a yes or no, and I'm gonna follow it up with more words. So I just don't want to
be. I just need the yes or no. That's it. You know, we had that little.
He's not gonna get an answer then. If I can't simply give you a yes or no, and then that's how debates work. Informal debates, Shaka. Informal debate.
Just saying yes or no to Tazaryach, you buying time.
And Shaka. Informal.
You scared. You're shook.
Shaka.
Yes or no?
Yes,
informal debates.
Because I don't deal with fictional.
That's clear that you don't deal with formal debates. That's clear.
It's clear that you're shook, brother. You can answer yes or no.
It's clear that you shook, sucker. Now, divinely inspired wrote Filthy had to protect his business partner. Yeah, I heard he pays him every month, you know what I'm saying, for whatever that is, odd or whatever that is, you know what I'm saying. But hey, that's a HOK, man.
I said I will. I just want to say more after.
It's one word.
I'm going to
do it now. It's one word. It's yes or no.
do it right now.
No.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, if you prove me a liar now.
Setting up conditions, man. Please, who are you to set up the conditions?
You've been saying the same thing so good. Well,
all right, hold on. Hey,
you know I got a hard cutoff time.
We got Quinal on the line. What's up, Quinal?
So you know I got a cutoff time too.
Hey, hell no, I don't want to see this debate. But I thought this brother Shaka would be better than this, man. Hell no, brother. Look, if anybody gets
you know that's something with me and Quinal. You know there's something with me and Quinal agree on something.
Man, I don't want to see this debate, brother. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I was on your channel the other day. Brother,
Shaka is a caller calling in, brother. You got to let him talk.
Damn.
So are we
this
done
is
with
one
the
reason I
Tazaryach?
want to see it, brother. Brother.
I'm just asking, are we done with the Tazaryach? I'm like, dang, I'm ready to bounce, man. You don't want to debate this, okay? Now that Quinal, that's why then I called him a sucker. Then he called my panel, and he said he never called me names, and I said, that's right. I said, I'm sorry. That's the dude who claims that he's against child molesters and rapists and all that. That's the guy who said, let's hear it.
I'm going to tell you why, because I'm an Israelite and Tazaryach Israelite. And I think his doctrine is off compared to what we teach. We both had the same mission, but he's telling the Israelites it's okay to mix race, right? He's telling that they got a doctrine saying that if a child reached a flower, they could be 15 or 9 years old, you can have sex with them.
Okay,
This is what they
now
teach.
you talk about running.
But then he's in here kicking, and he's going to request a debate with Tazaryach. So here's a caller. The Wayne, that's some mislabeled debate is over at this point. It lasted much longer than I expected, but I did say that I would share the link, so I'm going to share the link. And you can clearly see that Tazaryach didn't want it. Feel free and please be brief. I mean, be brief, be quick. If you want to say something, if you don't want to, it's fine. I'm working. I could say tomorrow, but it's actually today. I'm well past midnight. That's why they were running around acting like, that dude had some victory or something, including Pum Pum Smash Rockwell, casual from the rap group Hieroglyphic, Jonathan Owens, who couldn't take being pseudo and ran to the Superior Court of California to file restraining order. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh my goodness. I'm happy that I covered it, man. I'm happy that I covered it, so you have it there. You know what Filthy Frankie deleted. I ain't gonna be long. I'm just giving people a chance. I want people to say, well, I was gonna hop in the panel. I was gonna prove that the Tazaryach didn't lie in the Bible. So I'm just gonna give, give it a few minutes, Give it a few minutes. I was gonna prove attestation of Moses and Miriam in the hieroglyphics. But he ended the live stream. Lying on the Bible is good now. These cats, man. They call that scholarship. But don't come to make me happy. I really want the people. I mean, I don't mind any statement, you know what I'm saying? But this is mainly for those Hebrew-Israelites who were in agreement with Tazaryach, who acted like Tazaryach did something during that weighing, who acted like Tazaryach didn't lie in the Bible, like he didn't make stuff up about attestation of Moses and Miriam, about Maya being a bird, about the Maxims of Patautab saying that you should suppress your woman, about MLK being a bee, but Jesus not being a bee for teaching what MLK practice. You good, H? And what H stands for. Just a little bit. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's okay because okay, they can always comment. They can always comment on the video after the live stream, and it'd be easier for them because most of the time they don't even get on panels and show their face and agree with those people who are cool rapists and child molesters. So probably in the comment they will actually substantiate this world premiere exclusive that this pseudo dude talked about now. So it was 4 hours, but I guess it was worth it. And I knew that I will review it fully after all the madness because no matter what I said, every time I took a step or every time I breathed, you had some groupie male and female cheerleaders who were like, yeah, that's because of the Wayne. Stay safe, stay healthy. If I'm allowed to by the nature, I will definitely holler back at you. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. If you do not think right, you will not act right. If you know better, you will do better. 22. Oh, young Heru. What's up, brother?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Shaka, what's good?
Oh, chilling. Have you ever? Yeah, you've seen him before, right? That Wayne.
Yeah, but I even got more detail on it because I didn't. It was so long ago, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, it wasn't like. But yeah, man, the guy was just running over and over again on every topic, you know what I mean? And Sanetta was there like a sucker, trying to help him and trying to make it seem like you was cutting him off when he was cutting you off, laughing like a clown, cursing. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of shenanigans. That's what they do. But when it comes to real scholarship, he ain't had nothing for you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just embarrassing that these people trying to make it more than it is when the guy clearly didn't want no smoke, just like all of them. You know what I'm saying? Like Trackfield, he's another Trackfield.
Yeah,
and he lied on the Bible. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro.
That's notable.
Yeah,
Hebrews are like lying on the Bible. His foundation.
Yeah, you crush him. The only thing he's trying to thing is something about some marriage in Egypt. I mean, like you did, like that's the only talking point you had. So in that saying, like you know what I'm saying, it's good thing you did it, you know what I mean? So people could diagnose the video and see what it is for what it was. They could even go research to see that he was lying over and over, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Chris, man, boy, you looking bad out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? The game over. It ain't even fourth quarter no more. It ain't overtime no more, my boy. The game been over. Now you want to jump ship? You know, we ain't got no more jerseys. You know what I'm saying? We kicked that other one off the team too. 0. We kicked 0 the month. You know what I mean? We kicked her off the team too. So y'all could wear the same. He got that I'm lonely jersey going on now. Yeah, bro. So I was just saying, you know what I mean? It's sad that all these characters, you know, only know they seeing the truth for what it is.
What we've been saying for months.
Exactly. So what you really stand on? Do shit really have to hit the fan and go in your mouth for you to see that you're on the wrong team? You know what I'm saying? Where's the standards, bro? You know what I mean? Hopefully you change yourself and you learn from this lesson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it is embarrassing.
Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Like getting humiliated for by the guy you cap for. Go ahead, young hero.
Yeah, after you say you ain't fucking with the brand, how you gonna let the team leader of the brand come on your panel? Was that yesterday or today? Today, right?
Yeah, that was just earlier. You know, when the I forgot the username of the person.
Yeah, and
he
you
told
let
me
the
about it.
guy
He was still alive. It just ended. You know. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Yeah, the leader of the brand you don't mess with no more. Come on your own panel and disrespect you. You know what I'm saying? But like he finally learned his lesson. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro, that other clown, man. Hey, these people really don't have no life. You know what I'm saying?
Because, you know. Don't say her name, please. Don't say her name, please.
No, I'm talking about zero, the
zero,
former
yeah. Okay.
Former tat for HOK. She was a tat just like the rest of them. But yeah, bro, I'll just say all these people doing on YouTube is being hypocrites and trying to categorize other people when they doing the same exact thing. You talk what did Frankie do to you? Huh? Out his mouth. He never touched you. All his words out his mouth. That's like he disrespect everybody else who have an issue with him. So
Once
what
again,
are you
brother,
talking? Huh?
sorry, brother, in here. Let me just say this because I was told that, you know what I'm saying? Somebody sent me a message telling me that. She's the one who said that he talked about my 3-year-old daughter, talking about she was doing a spread eagle in front of the camera. She's the one who said that he's sick, that he had to think about it in his mind.
Exactly.
But now she's like, what did he do to you?
Exactly.
I mean,
like,
come on.
Like he did anything worse to her. And it's funny how somebody that was hiding what they was for so long and trying to criticize men like, oh, they just want this and that. Then she actually come out and tell the truth. But since then, everything out her mouth is some homo slur to everybody else. So how can you be that and then disrespecting it every time you get the chance? All these alternate people that came on your platform should be ashamed and don't even show their face on your platform because you are not one of them. You see what I'm saying? Because there's no way you could be that and disrespecting what you are by trying to imply other people are that. Like make it make sense. All I said is why people on their YouTube telling all their biz and with drama. I'm like, yeah, I am holding Shaka accountable to everybody. I do that. So when I do it to you, don't get mad. You go, oh, your music is trash. Oh, you can't rap. All kind of gay slurs and
Young Girl's music is fire. I was using it as an intro
I
for
ain't
a
even
long
worried
time.
about her,
Yeah,
Shaka. You know what I'm saying? Because people I even don't know like my music, regardless. What does her opinion matter? Like, who the hell are you? You know what I'm saying? You pathetic, man. You're a hypocrite. All you do is play victim, and you doing everything else you criticize people of doing. So you fake, you two-face. Like, just be honest and be a part of the whole charade because that's what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And then I asked her what talent she had. You know what I'm saying? All she do, I tell her all she do is eat dirty fish all day. That a talent? You see what I mean?
Hold on, young hero. Now, lemon lime lucky. Are you somebody else? Why do you put your her? This not her.
Heard about what?
He's not her. I agree with the majority of what he just said. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, I don't want to entertain that lady. She can go on and make 10, 20 live stream. I didn't watch the first one that she made about me. That's just like 6 hours long. I didn't watch the second one. You know what I'm saying? I only knew that she was doing it when somebody left a comment on my stuff. She can go and make 20. You know, if somebody wants to ask, you know what I'm saying? Come on the power and ask about the lies that she said. For example, her labeling me a wife beater when the irony is that it's my son's mother who hit me. And that's why I put up that audio 7 years ago. But the talking point that she made is the same about Frankie. She even labeled me French. I ain't losing sleep over that. She even used that, oh, it's because of that Wayne. Nearly every talking point that she was using.
They don't
you know what I'm saying? You know, so I ain't losing sleep over that. Trust me, you know what I mean? For the record, for those who don't know, we never did her wrong, man. She will come here, we will come on her panel. Then one day she allowed Frankie on her panel. He was so comfortable, he stayed for 5 hours. He was insulting me, and she would not let me on the panel. And then I said, I'm done. That's it. But she cannot say, oh, I made a mistake. Fine. She doesn't have to. I live my life. I told her on another channel when she made it all about herself, when it was another topic, I cannot trust you. I have the right to choose who I want to be cool with and who I don't want to be cool with. But now it's like I'm the worst person in the world. Go ahead, make 20, make 50, make 150, make 365 live stream so it can last from now until next year. And you can do it for 2 years straight, 5 years straight, 10 years straight. I ain't gonna lose sweat over it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's nothing to affect you. It's nothing you did. It's nothing that the law is gonna come and get you for. It's like it's they characters, bro. All of them. Like, so I'm just laughing because you think I'm worried about that. I'm worried about taking care of my own and doing what I gotta do every day. That's the most important thing to me. But y'all stuck on stupid because y'all gotta stay on this YouTube.
Let's hear. Say with us, brother Young here. We have Musa. Feel free to speak. I kind of seen your face, so go ahead. Feel free to speak.
How you doing, brother? I just wanted to stop in and be like, everything you've been saying, it came to fruition, didn't it?
I'm sorry, the sound is not really great. You said that everything I said is the same as what?
everything you've been saying, it was true. I've been checking your channel out, and you know, I'm starting to see Sinetta for what you've been saying he is. So I just wanted to come in and let you know that you called it.
Facts.
Yeah, it's just a shame that the sound is not great. I understand you're driving.
Yeah, what I'll do is just call back in. I apologize.
No, you don't need to apologize. Now, how long you think you will call back in? Because it's very, very late in my end. Like, how long do you think it will take you?
I'll bet about a minute. I'll park in a minute.
Oh yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, do your thing. Okay.
Okay, appreciate it, brother.
Oh, no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's good. That's why I'm saying you got people that never said nothing, never probably come in the chats, but they watching. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
And
Yeah, people been watching.
and we happy that that they seeing that it is what we always said it was. It's I don't have no gain in this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not begging nobody for cash apps. I'm not trying to run no platform. Shaka is doing what he been doing because he's interested in metal nets and he's been doing it for more than a decade. So this is nothing new. So regardless of what, just like everybody been saying now and people been saying for years about this guy, and every time people stand up they have receipts about who scam or who this, everybody telling him he don't care about that because he's more worried about his money. And this is what I have been saying, everybody have to be accountable, because if we don't start being accountable, it's gonna happen again, and then everybody want to be in an uproar. You know what I mean? So when you're gonna put your dignity and your morals before money, you know what I'm saying? And that's what it comes down to. So if
Yeah.
they
And
go ahead.
no, sorry, I just want to say, just for the record, Elder from Bermuda, who sent me a message saying I was listening to Chris, he had not good things to say about you. For the record, if you don't know, Chris apologized to me. How do you feel now, Elder from Bermuda? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
And you know when somebody in their feelings, Shaka, when you tell them something, right? And their only comeback is yeah, I would take your B. I would take your B if you had one, and all kind of stupidness.
What was that, brother?
Yeah, I would take your bitch. And that's how she was going on, Shaka. I had her really in her feelings. You know what I'm saying? So I told her I don't deal with bitches. I only deal with women, which you are not.
So the lady said that she will take your B?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh shit. That's what they consider themselves. But I told her I don't deal with bees. I only deal with women. Something she will never be. You see what I'm saying? So they got the world all twisted.
Yeah, I found it. I just heard Chris MVP Harris state his position in what you're doing, and it's the same as what I was saying to you. Blah 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 blah.
Well, that's that same L that used to come on your platform.
He used to come on my platform.
Yeah, I
Oh,
remember.
there it is. Sorry, brother Young Hero.
Go ahead.
Hotep saying, so just tuned into Chris Harris, and he's got not good things to say about you. That's why many times we wanted to paraphrase him. The wording is kind of different. I just tuned into Chris Harris, and he's got not good things to say about you. What are you doing? You really trash yourself. I have to say the truth. Your ego has drawn your validity by attacking innocent people. You really need to examine your own actions, which is why you're being dragged down. Which is why you're being dragged now. Again, I agree with Chris that you went down the wrong path on Sanetta with the captain. I don't even watch your channel anymore because your content is trash now. I don't want to waste my time listening about some crap in your mind about some other people I don't care about. Not any victims, just the perpetrators, which Sanetta isn't. Just pull back, son.
Not any victim.
And then next message, did you put Chris into this now too? I just heard him say you put his pick and name into this. That's the elder from Bermuda, a grandfather. Just for the record, go ahead, young Harold. There's other stuff too. You know, I've sent him the screen capture of what Sanetta said about my daughter. He didn't care. But why did he say that? But why? First, I talked about it. I said, oh, you didn't say the whole, hold on. I want to make sure. I sent him the picture. Then we spoke. Then he was talking smack. I was like, okay, all right. Hang up the phone, block the dude, and that's it.
Yeah,
and I don't expect anything from him, man. But this is an elder, a grandfather, man.
Yeah, that's to show you how ignorant and selfish these people are. Because unless they come knocking out their door, they don't care. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about the little girl that have to go to trauma for the rest of our life. You see what I'm saying? Because he talking about what we do, why we doing it, and it's not even no victims. You see what I'm saying? So like he done missed the whole point because man.
Yeah.
When some people have money and they comfortable, they don't care about nobody else but themselves and what they think they're gaining.
Yeah, to some respect, yeah, people who be doing really good, you know what I'm saying? They pay less attention to what other people say. Some people don't have much going on for themselves, and some of these people, their belief is really the main thing that they have going on. They're very attached to it. And then, but you know, regardless, and we have shown that over the years. See, Andrea Bennett wrote, that's right, young hero. What we have shown over the years, you know, and over the months for some who's followed me for a few months, but some have followed me for years, that, you know, we can have conversation with people who have different philosophy, different religion. You know, this is something that we've done for a long time. But unfortunately, when we touch on pedophilia, rape, and child molestation, all hell broke loose. And now we became the bad guys. You know what I'm saying? But now the bad guys, who used to be us, now we are becoming the good guys now, overnight. Yeah, but you know, the brother said he would be like a minute or two, but I understand it's like a figure of speech, it's a way of speaking. But you know, I'll ask you on a regular basis, so feel free to come back, you know, because I'm really gonna try to, you know,
you gotta go work, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I appreciate you, young Harold, man. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate you, man. There was that cat who came in, and because he was living somewhere in the country Europe where I didn't know anybody, I thought, okay, even if we don't agree, maybe we can, you know what I'm saying? Then the dude did that slick stuff, changed his stuff, you know what I'm saying? Then I felt real messed up about that. But I'm glad when you came back, brother, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a solid brother, man. You stood by me when he wasn't popular. And a few people, a fair bit of people actually stood by me when he wasn't popular.
Yeah,
you know, he wasn't cool, man.
They call what's right.
Yeah, so Sanetta put young Heru's face. He put his name. He taunted him. He did the same with V. Bennett. He
was even following me, right? He was stalking me.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
You know, then he was rejoicing when he thought that we had a beef or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, now all these channels now they be talking about this now. You know what I'm saying? Q Butter acting like he was outraged when he heard somebody defending the child molester. I just let him know. But Tazaryach sending money to a child molester, so I want to see now.
And
you know what I'm saying? Love the brotherhood.
It for years.
Now all these channels they be talking about that now. I don't even need to name those channels. That's all they be talking about now. Dang. When we talked about it, it was gossiping. But hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it wasn't an easy ride. But, you know, when you stand for us right, when you stand for what's right, it's not always an easy ride. You know what I'm saying? But our children, it's been greatly documented. They'll be proud of us, man. They'll be like, Father, Mother, I've seen how they disrespected you, how they slandered you, how they insulted you, and you stood firm, and I'm proud of you. They may not say it directly, but they may think it. They will realize that we still know what's right. You know what I'm saying? And let that be a lesson. What's right is right. We should not accept foolishness because it comes from popular people or rich people. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, that's what's up. Thank you very much, Brother Young Hero, and thank to everybody else. What I call the Ma'at Forever team now, because you know, sometimes I feel bad about leaving some names out. You know what I'm saying? You know, but yeah, all the good people have been following me and following Young Heru and V Bennett. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, V Bennett was supposed to stream, but I guess he didn't start because I was doing my live. But just in case he may decide to go live, I'm going to share the stream that he had scheduled. which is here. I'm going to share the title and the link in the chat. I don't know if he's going to do it now, but in case he does, and even if it's not right now, it'll probably be tomorrow anyway, so you have it there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to end on that. You have it here. Did Sanetta, was I and Lex warn the mother of the child polite sexually assaulted? You have the link right here. You know what I'm saying? And divinely inspired. Well, that's right. Stand on your square when you're right. You know what I'm saying? So you have the link here. Make sure you subscribe to V Bennett. That you Young Hair was a channel as well. I shared it a few times as well.
Yeah.
He used to do some lives at one point. Yes, brother.
Peace.
And peace, brother Young Hair. Thank you very much, brother. So yeah, make sure you subscribe to V Bennett. You know what I'm saying? You hit that notification bell and all that good stuff. So I already made the closing remarks earlier, but you know what? I'm gonna do it again. And I will play the outro at the end of the day. But remember what Sanetta thinks about black people.
One thing I can tell you, brother, is black people, we ain't shit, man. Our people ain't shit. Black people ain't shit, bro. We can talk about this white man all day, but nah, man, black people ain't them. We ain't shit, man. Our people.
What is it?
The niggas, it's like these dumb black ass niggas that was created in America by the white man.
So stay safe, stay healthy. If I am allowed to, by the nature, I will definitely holler back at you. I don't argue, I state facts. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. If you do not think right, you will not act right. If you know better, you will do better. Hotel. Now, for the record, for those who don't know, I'm giving middle nature classes. And here, that's the flyer. Okay? So, those who are interested, feel free to holler at me. If you're not interested, it's cool. But I recommend that everybody who has not yet seen the video, Kemet and Ma'at, Before Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, then watch it. It has about 300,000 views and really deserves to have a lot more.
I just want to let everyone know who's listening in now and who's going to listen to this stream in the future. I just had my first Meta Nature class by Brother Shaka today, and I've had other Meta Nature lessons by other teachers, and I can tell you right now, the brother is the best in the game. He is that was one of the best classes I've ever had, ever. So if you're interested in learning the Meta Nature, if you're interested in getting the basics of it, Brother Shaka is an awesome teacher. Get with him, and it's extremely affordable. This brother is giving us his time and his skills, and he's basically giving it away. I mean, I just consider it a donation. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody's interested in learning the Meta Nature, get with this brother right here. He's an awesome, awesome, awesome teacher. And I'll end with that.
Hotep Senu, Hena Senut. This is Julie, also known as Servant of Yah, and I'm currently taking the Medu Neture classes with Brother Shaka, and it has been an amazing experience. Only 2 lessons so far, and I feel like I've been taking the classes for months, just with the how in depth he goes into the vocabulary words, the construction of the language, the grammar. It's been immeasurable, the experience. And one thing that comes across, hands down, is his extreme passion for teaching this to anyone who is willing to learn and has an interest in learning. So I highly suggest, if you are interested, even a minimal interest, that you subscribe to the classes with Brother Shaka. It's such a nominal amount for how much you get. I know, like, our last class was over 2.5 hours. It felt like 2 minutes, but because that's how involved you are in what he's teaching and how he teaches and how compassionate he is about what he teaches. Also with sharing materials free of charge. No question, no doubt. It's just what he does. He doesn't have to, but he does. And so I just wanted to give a short testimonial about the class and the effectiveness of the class. And all of that is attested to how studied Brother Shaka is. So I highly recommend anyone with a minimal interest that you do sign up for the Medu-Netia class. Hotep.
Don't forget to subscribe to my channel, which is Ma'at Forever. Don't forget to watch the video entitled Kemet and Ma'at. Don't forget to share Kemet and Ma'at on my channel on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, or other social media that you use. Email, text messages, you name it. Those who wish to donate can do so on paypal.me/ma'atforever.